Yes, I think we're on there. Last time the bloody microphone ran out. No, last time I plugged this bloody thing in, the microphone weren't connected. Yeah, that's all right. I can see it. I can see that the mic is working. So last time on here, I'm thinking that the Peter, how you doing, my friend? Yeah. Did you play that tune? Absolutely loved it. How the heck did you manage to pull that off? Did you use some AI or something? That was brilliant. Absolutely. I've never heard anything like it. I had to go and post some bits. Hold up. What's up with the bloody camera? Let me sort the camera out, guys. Give me a minute. Fucking stream never goes straight forward, does it? But this 4K camera does my head in. No, not working, no. Fuck it. I really hate technology. Disregard. Right. Let's try that again. Let's go back into it. Activate the camera. Webcam. And then I'm going to go back into the 4K. Oh, fucking camera. I swear to God, this camera is really just. I think it's giving up the ghost. It just don't want to work. At the end of it, it's zoomed in, and I can't zoom it out. I don't even know what's gone on with it. OBS has really been playing up lately. It's been giving me an headache. Yeah, use the streaming that song instead. Yeah, I've got to put it in. Obviously on that front. Then I can add that in. But I don't know how you managed to pull it off. Someone was just. I've got some work trousers. Obviously, when I used to do the old pest control, and I had a couple of pairs free, so I put them up on eBay. These are really good branded ones and all Rockwear. So someone was just asking. I've got a couple of pairs left. They're on there for sale. I'm trying to sort this fucking overhead camera out. He's absolutely giving me. It's really putting up a fight. It won't. It won't deactivate. It won't work. At the end of it, I don't even know what's going on. Device default. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna get a coffee. Go on, bud. You go. You sort that while I'm trying to fucking sort this camera out. I'm just having nightmares. MK replies, "Hey, all right, MK. I know you was in there, bud. Thank you for joining. I've just sent a Nintendo Switch off to Andy because he said he can do some Pico 8-bit. Nice to see you, bud. It's really glad to see you. And Grass Puddle, thanks for popping in. Yeah, so I'm trying to. I've got this poxy camera, right, that I've got from Argos in the UK, and it's been giving me an headache lately. I mean, I've been really having some issues of the camera not working. It's either too zoomed in or it just keeps cutting out. I don't know if there's a problem. So I'm going to turn the camera off, the 4K, leave it off, switch it back on, and I can't seem to get the the oversized bit. Oh, here we go. Finally. Thank God for that. What I have to keep doing, I have to keep zooming it out, right? Come out, turn it off, and turn it back on. Obviously, I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, it's a good camera, but it's obviously got like multiple issues where OBS is just causing headaches. So what I was trying to do yesterday, I was finishing off. I've done the computer, I've done the steering wheel. I had a couple of random bits that I wanted to finish off. Pico's just gone to make a coffee, so he'll be back in a bit. And he done me a great video on that front. Not video, like a song to put on my title. And yeah, after I've got 74 videos to upload. Gee, fucking 74 videos. I kid you not. So I was a bit manic because the time I finished the stream last night, it was 11 o'clock. I had to be up. I was supposed to be up at 6. It was 7, so I was an hour late, and I was really running around like a frantic chicken, trying to get everything sorted out really quickly. And I went, oh fuck, I've lost. And then I didn't have time to post the bloody bit. So at the time I come back from shopping, going in, my mum said, bloody hell, where are you? She said, I've been waiting nearly an hour. Oh, what the fuck? That's what happens when you get covered in streams, when you sort of like, things just run away. So hopefully, that's what tends to happen with these type of streamings. But hopefully, so what I've got a couple of random bits. I've got a clock to fix. Now this clock was obviously the clock. Someone thrown this clock out. Right, it's a little bird's clock. Well, that don't sound healthy, does it? I mean, that shouldn't sound like that. So I don't know what's up with the clock. Obviously, someone threw it out, picked the clock up. Oh, it's one of those bird clocks. Someone threw a lamp out, took the plug off. I don't even know if this works. So I thought, oh, it's one of them little spy ones. Look, so you've got a magnifying glass. You put things in. Hello. I thought, do you know what? I honestly thought it was a portable toilet when I first looked. I thought, bloody hell, that's a bit of a weird thing, isn't it? Then I realised it's a lamp with a magnifying glass. I thought, oh, great. Bit yellowed, but, you know, it needs a plug. I'm sure I can put a plug and give that a test, see if that works. So, fucking yesterday with the stream, what bloody episode that was at the end of it? Fucking 10 minutes and my bloody battery died on my DJI on the microphone. So yeah, a couple of random bits. That don't sound healthy. Obviously, something's floating around in there. So I want to give. Let's just put some batteries in. Fuck me, that's a bit greedy, isn't it? It's one of those ones that chirps all different birds. I mean, it's a bit warped there. I don't know what's happened, but I'm sure we can take it apart and have a quick look. So I sent the Nintendo Switch off to Andy because I had a couple of Nintendo Switches. So obviously. I had a brand new OLED Nintendo Switch. Obviously, it's been sitting around for nearly a year. Brand new. It literally is brand new. So obviously, Andy don't need all of the rest of it. So I've packaged it all up, sent all that off. I had a couple of slippers to send off as well. So hopefully it received that. I put 24-hour tracking so it get it a little bit quicker. All I'm picking up of there, fucking bits off the floor. The dog don't help. It just puts bits everywhere. So yeah, so we've got one of these sort of magnifyings with no plug. Obviously, you know there's going to be something wrong with it if they take the plug off it, but it'd be an investigation. It was the woman over the road. I see her put the bits out, and I went, "Oh, can I take them?" She went, "Yeah, help yourself." She didn't say if they worked or not, and she threw a clock out, but that clock don't sound healthy. But we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens and see if we got any signs of life, because that shouldn't sound like that, which I'm a bit dubious, because I know that's not going to end up, this is not going to go well. Yeah. So what do we need? Three. Yep, I've got 3. I'll double check with the batteries, make sure the batteries work. So I thought I'll get back. Let's do a bit of streaming. I've got plenty of stuff to get on with, but I thought I'll see these few little items. Battery's good. Cool. Just want to double check. I don't want to put dead batteries in. Yep, 3 good batteries. That's cool. No. Pete JFix has got a BGA workstation, isn't he? He bought it. Actually, that looks quite cool. They're the ones that sort of take off CPU and GPUs on that. Obviously, he ain't got a clue how to work it because he's trying to work it out. Carfor's Carfor, no retracting your messages and put your hands down. You know what Andy's like? Put your hands down. No hands up. Right. Have we got a working clock? Oh, fuck me. Believe it or not, that clock's working. Well, something's rattling inside it. Well, that's a first. And I only put batteries in it. So I wonder why they threw it out. I bet it don't work. Let's have a look. I bet it's supposed to make bird noises. No, it does work. That is supposed to be a blackbird. Let's see what a blue tit does. See if it makes a blue tit. I bet one of these ain't working. Cough. That's it, Cough. I retracted your messages. Actually, it's not a bad clock, but it's a bit loud, isn't it? I mean, I know I'm partially deaf, but what we got? A nightingale. Nothing. We got nothing from the Nightingale. So the Nightingale ain't working. That's probably why they threw this clock out. A robin? Nothing. So some of it's working. That's probably what I can hear floating around. Something's obviously gone adrift in this. A tawny owl. Does a tawny owl work? Nothing. So we've got nothing from the Nightingale, robin, and the tawny owl's not working. What about a chaffinch? Nothing from the chaffinch. This is not looking good. Cuckoo's not working. What about a great tip? Nothing. Nothing from the grey tip. What about a woodpecker? No. Thrush? Nothing from the thrush. Wow. It's probably why they threw this out. What about an owl? No. Wren? Nothing from a wren. So all that was working was a blue tit and a blackbird. Let's just confirm it. No, the blackbird's not working. What? Now the blue tit's not working. Well, that's weird, isn't it? That a minute ago that was working. So no, none of them was working. You know, we had a blackbird and blue tip. Now let's take these out. Something's not right. Let's investigate. Obviously, this is probably the reasons why they threw it out. I bet it was. It's got multiple. Fucking phone down. Ding dong a lot. Goes ding dong. Yeah, just the birds are really quiet. Yeah. Try wiggling the lower batteries. There might be a bad contact. Well, looking at the contacts on here, they actually don't look too bad. But something's enough rattling around in here, which really don't sound too great. So I think the first things first, let's get to the, let's take this out. Bit of investigation. Better still, if Worms was in, he'd just say bin it or hot glue it. He'd get the old hot glue out. Oh, alright, there's another 2 screws. That probably don't help, does it? Let's get rid of the, put that up there. So we got... Well, there was a bit of hot glue floating around. I wonder if that might have been done. I mean, bloody hell. You sure it ain't Worms, is it? he likes it. And that's glass and all. That's not plastic. That's actually glass. So, they look like they tried to stick that down. And it's not stuck down properly. That's not great. So, obviously, I'm going to have to try. I need prying tools. Let's have a look. See if we can try to pull this off. Cool. Take the inner clock one out. Even it out. Cool. And the bottom one. Cool. And that way we've got the 3 handles. 4 handles. Fuck me, that's glued on. Why do they have to glue everything on? What's up with people? People gone mad with glue. Let's just get the glue out. Oh, that'd be alright. Yeah, just glue it. Fucking glue everywhere. Right. This time, I'll make sure that the fucking microphone's plugged in 10 minutes without no sound. It's the quiet. It's the mute section. Right, well, we've got wires coming out of this. Well, that don't look too great. We might have to investigate that. How the fuck did they get that out? Did they stick that in? Oh, God, this. No, they glued it in. They have glued that in, but it's not glued great. It's all buckled. No, there's no... So there's no wires underneath here. So... Oh, I see. Again, hot glue. They've actually hot glued that onto there. Put more hot glue. It's got music on that one, but... Well, that don't look great, does it? Look what I've just come across. Fucking wire on that. It's just all that's done. That's not even soldered up. Oh, wow. Whoever's done that, obviously has not done a great job on that. That is poorly. I wonder if that might have something to do with it, which is not great. Just, So, straight away, I found an issue with the way they've done that. Literally, I just took that off and look how the wire is just literally just twisted round. They've not even done it properly. So that might have been manufacture. Well, if they manufactured it like that, they want shooting. Yeah, stop putting things on the microphone. I'm telling you, sorry, God, I thought it was like you retracting your messages. I've got key. That's what I said. I've got a fucking 6-foot table, and all I'm doing is just junking it up. Put that bit up that end. Put that bit up that end. It'd be all right. Oh, it's fine. You know, I've run out of room. Seriously, I've just run out of room. You know, look, and I'm no exaggeration. Look, I thought I'd try and keep it clear, right? Yeah, right. Well, it's sort of clear, but it's not big enough on that front. So I ended up just thinking, pile it up that end. And because the microphone's hanging here, because the last time it bloody, it cut out, and I didn't know it cut out because I had it connected to the top part. So I thought, right, put it up here. There's got to be a way of fucking connecting this up, leaving it connected. And, fuck, that's a laugh. I've never got anything. I'm not the most, actually, that's not a bad idea. Look, I'll leave it up that bit, and then I'll put it up here, right? So that way the wire goes over, and then I ain't got to keep connecting it or ripping it out. So, and it's this way, it's wired directly into the plug. So that way I can put some voltage into it, and it'll keep it charged up. So otherwise I'm going to keep fucking running out and everything. So obviously we've got an issue with this. You need a longer house. Yeah, longer house. Jesus. This is what I said. It don't care how good your bench supply is and how everything's laid out. You'll guarantee you'll always end up thinking it's never enough room. I'm always out of room. Always. I'm getting the used soldering iron tomorrow. Oh, are you? Oh, the one that you recommended. That's a fucking fantastic. I've ordered. I'm waiting for mine. Why it was on special offer. I got my one for £41 because I had a voucher, which they give me a voucher, and it was about a £5 voucher, so I got a £5 knocked off it. So I thought I'm just going to order another one because they are brilliant, and it's so light and precise. I won't go back, you know. Don't worry, it's not vodka. It's just sparkling passion water. Mango and passion fruit. I'll get it from Sainsbury's. I love it. That soldering iron, you won't be disappointed. Did you make sure you just get the UK one when you select it? Otherwise, you're going to run into a problem. You'll have to... they've done with the 110 going all the way up to 230. I think it's a fucking brilliant little soldering iron. I mean, even though my solder station, that's not a great soldering station. It does the job, but it will do it. But that is a lot better. When I put that on, I've noticed straight away I'm in more control when I do that. So we've took this off. So what was rattling around inside? I don't know what that was rattling. Something was rattling in there. Well, it ain't rattling now. So I don't know what that... Something was rattling. Yeah, it ain't rattling no more. So I wonder if it's just these manky wires. Fucking the amount of hot glue they put on there. That is seriously the amount of hot glue. So first things first, well, I'm not happy with the way they've done that because they've just wrapped this wire around. Let's get my torch because I can see a lot better with my torch. And I need a plug and all. Got to dig a plug out. Nothing else matters. Dog's alright, it's gone quiet. Chewing gum. So I've got a plug. Got a fucking, where we get a lot of electricals coming, I cut the plug off. Because we're not allowed to leave the plugs on it. So I'll just take the plugs off. Yeah, that, no, it's not tarnished. The wire's not tarnished, far from it. But it's, they obviously they're not covered it. Discord. Who's on? Andy 747, subscribe to your channel. Thanks, bud, for joining. So if he's in this stream, thank you for joining that. It's much appreciated. So yeah, we looks like we've got. I've also, Peter, I tried to have a look for that. Yeah, the record player stylus. Can't find one, and there's not even on there for spares or repair. The cheapest price on them record players, yeah, really expensive, about £90 to £100 to, you know, obviously, and you got to go and pick them up. Some of these are right up north where you are. It's too far for me to travel. I'm down in Essex, so obviously from my region that'd be about 4 or 5 hour drive. It cost me a fortune to go up there for the sake of it. So I had to leave that one, but it looks like I can't get a stylus for it, which I'm pretty gutted. This is a prime example of what happens when you go into vintage. You know, I know it's nice to look at, but Christ, do you run into problems trying to get parts? I'm going to run into this quite a lot. It's just getting bits. I mean, I even dug some of the rest of the stuff out, so I'm dreading when I do drag it out. Am I going to get a part for it? Probably not. You know, so I'm going to sort this up. Fuck me, it only took a few seconds. Straight away, 200 Celsius. As soon as you turn it on, it literally must take that soldering iron about 3 seconds to get straight up to temperature. So, you know, cough. So yeah, I've passed it over to Andy. I'm going to see what he can do his magic on it. I didn't ask him how much it would cost to mod it, but whatever it is, I'll just do him a bank transfer. Swindon made a new video. Swindon Electrics. When's Andy doing that? He's got an Hoover to do today, isn't he? I think he has. Said he's got an Hoover to pop them. So what I'm going to do, obviously I'm going to solder this wire up straight away. Here, look, 450 Celsius. That took 3 seconds from 200 to 450. That's how ludicrous this is. Quickly this gets up to 10. So Carfor, you're not going to be disappointed with this. That's the reasons why I've ordered another one. Well, I think these soldering irons are fantastic. If it was only thanks to Luke at Retro 6, because I asked him, and obviously he'd done an unboxing. So that's nice. So precise. I like it because of the small tip. It's really ultra fine. This is perfect for like micro soldering. I didn't use the other tips that I've got in there. This is just about the right size. This is the medium one. They've got a bigger one in the box and a small, half a size. I like this medium size. This is perfect and it's so light. Literally, it only must weigh a few grams. And I like the little coffee cup that you get on it when you stick it in, and you leave it. It gradually goes down to 200. It will stop at 200. It'll wait there for about 3 minutes. If it ain't being used, it'll go into rest mode. You get like a little coffee cup come up. Well, that's clever, isn't it? Where's me? Obviously, new box of lights someone threw out. Someone threw these. What is wrong with people? Why would you throw these out? These look like these ain't even been opened, and yet the seal's still on them, but they threw it out with the rest of the bits. People are so wasteful, unbelievable. You know, just think, I don't want them, bug them out. You know, absolutely mad. People always throwing things out of that round where I live. They'd rather just think, oh, I can't be bothered, we'll pull it out. I'm thinking, like, you know, perhaps that'd do something else. Like the other day, she threw a gaming chair out. Like one of those sit-on ones with the speakers behind it. No one took it, but the dustman wouldn't take it. So in the end, she had to take it down the tip. But probably nothing wrong with it. I'm going to have to use my scissors. I don't know where my snips are. It's like everything in here. Can't find nothing. Right. And I'm going to splice that off and on. Cool. So that is soldered up. Lovely. Well, I mean, it literally only took a few minutes. Just a minute or two. Just to solder that. So now we've washed them. So I'm going to try that again. And like you, but the connectors look fine. Absolutely look fine. I'll get me. I've got one of those little bloody pen things, and what I'll do, you know, one in fiberglass pens. Yeah, DM me in the Discord with your stylus model number and your record player details, and I'll have a look for you. Yes. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'll have a quick look. Where's the eBay? Oh, so many apps. Absolutely so many apps on this fucking phone. The bloke, obviously I didn't get back to the bloke about me PlayStation 4. I sorted out why this wasn't working. The Neo, the Elgato Neo, and they were saying there was an update for it. Yeah, the reasons why you get a black screen, right, on these, is that it says if you've got a HDCP enabled on your console, you will not get, you'll just get a black screen. So it says to make sure that you turn off HDCP, which is like a sync, the high definition sync purpose or something like that. I think that's what it stands for. And basically what it does, it adapts. Obviously this don't take HD 1080, but it's saying about the syncing, and obviously if that's enabled by default, which most of the consoles are, this won't see it. You'll just get a black screen. I'll turn it off. As soon as I've done that, turn it off, plugged it in, it went bang, it comes straight up. So I know that these Elgatos are a bit finicky on that front. They don't tell you that you have to go, but you have to go to their website, and the website tells you at the end of it. Where's that record player? Boxes. Oh, I know why. Because I'm signed in. I've got fucking 3 accounts to sell most of this stuff. I've got 3 eBay accounts. It gives me an headache. I've got so much gear on there for sale at the end of it, and obviously it gets confusing because now I can't think of what one was it. And I don't like the app. The app's fucking stupid. It's absolutely diabolical because it gets me confused half the time. It goes close on that. I've submitted the offer to that thing. I said, see if he'll take £15 for that RAM at the end of the day, that RAM module. So hopefully we'll accept it and I can bung that in. Preferences, watch list. Why don't you on the app they make it easy? Settings. Oh wait, I'll sign out. Then I've got to sign back in. Sign in with a Google account. And then go to, I think it's Retro Restores. So I've got 4 accounts on eBay. Different ones. Hold up, guys. Let's have a look. Sign on that front. I thought I'd done all this. Sign in with Google. Says I've done that one. Oh, that's why. Wrong account. I got confused on that front. This now should sign in automatically, and it does. Right. So now it brings up of my stuff that I've watched. Right. So obviously that's the one that's already sold. Right. But it's got on now. And I'll type it in. It's G R. SRP dash no dash, it's going to be a 51. Just double check. So it's TC SRP record player. There you go, bud. Put that in here. Hopefully that was the one that was coming up. So I'm going to put the batteries back in and see if this actually does work again. Now this obviously was having a bit of an issue, but I wonder if it was just being temperamental. The connector's all right on that one. Right, I can hear that ticking away. That's working. That's like a test. But let's see if we got... Seems to be working. Now it's working. We've got all of the bird sounds. So I wonder if it just might have been that connector that wasn't connected properly and I've soldered it. What do? Seems to be all right now. Oh, I'll go. It ain't working again. It is definitely saying not right. No, it's not working again now. So it's a bit intermittent. Is that your model? Yes. It's not working again now. It's just stopped. That's the exact same one as what I've got. It just says the Gerard Bush 2025 TC Vintage Record Player. SRP. Did I put SRP? Yeah. SRP-51. It's exactly the same one as what I've put on there. Because that's the... This one's already been sold. But it's the exact same layout of what I've got. So it's got all the dials on one side and the top bit. That's it, identical on there. I mean, that one was 110 on best offer. But that's obviously the right model number. I don't think you're going to be able to get it. So I already had a quick search when I was around my mum's, when I was sorting things out. Thought I'll have a quick look. But that's what's coming up on here. because there's no details on that record player at all. That's what comes up. So I don't know why this is. Yeah, look, it's working again. It seems like 1 minute it works, then it don't work. Now it's not working. I can hear the clock working. It's working now. I wonder if it just might be the, like you said, Carfor, it might be the contacts. Let's give the contacts a quick clean. Let's grab. Where's me little? I've got a little fiberglass brush, and it's not big enough. Did have a little brush, little brush. No, solder sucker, solder wick. Hold up, oh, they're not in here because I've got a separate one for the bloody small ones. Little small ones. I put them in here. Little. That one's a little brass. I think that might do it. A little bit of brass on that one, so give it a little bit of a brass clean. Fucking last night I nearly fell off the chair. I got up, because I'm sitting on a stool. Fucking the stool tipped back. I nearly cracked my head on the radiator there, and I thought, Jesus. I see the dog run. I thought, oh no. Oh, man, these pens ain't great, are they? Right, you get these like type of pens. You know, you get one with a fiberglass thing on it. This one's supposed to have like a little brass connector. What do you expect? Cheap China crap. Never ever works. I'm just wondering if it's going to be a connection issue. It won't hurt to give them a quick clean. Quick rub. I don't know what that noise was then. Obviously, someone's put... Have they done the same in that? Yeah, look at what they've done, look. How fucking lazy are they, right? Now, I've just pulled that white bit straight off. Look, they've not even soldered that one as well. So, again, I wonder if this might be a connection issue. So, I might as well solder that one. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. They couldn't even be bothered. What they've done, wrapped the wires up, and they've thought, that'll do. Bung a bit of hot glue on, we won't even solder it. Well, obviously, that's not going to help, is it? They can't make a great connection. That's it. Lovely. Clean your tip. Fucking solder tip. I breathed in. I don't think of the fumes I've breathed in over the years. It's a lot. Where's MK? Is MK gone? I see MK come on. He popped in. What I've done, I've just put a little blob of solder, ever so slight, and then I can snip that off. That's it. And then they bonded. Cool. And then, I don't know why they just didn't do that to start with. Lazy sods. Couldn't even bother to fucking solder it. Oh, he's live. Oh, found one. Have you? Bloody Nora. How comes you find it? Every time I try and look for something, I can't find it. Obviously, I'm not searching. You know, I'm pretty good at finding things. When I normally search, I'll do a bit of research on it. I don't run into any problems. But then when I try to find the one for that, obviously, I don't even know where. I think I've put that in there. Unbelievable. Can't believe you found one. I bet it's going to be... When I looked at some of them are like £6 and £7. I bet that one ain't. because that one's going to be, because it's the rarity factor. I bet it's going to be about £17 or something like that. Which I still got to have one, because I can't fucking play any records on it. But can't believe you've come across one on there. So I've cleaned that up. I'm just wondering if that is a battery related issue. I can see the clock going round on it. It's working. So I wonder if that might have just been a simple thing as, let's just, you know, obviously they didn't write the, it says 12.49. Really? Not me. Send me a link on that, Pete. I'll get that ordered now, so I can get that done. Because I do need one to put back on it. At least I could. The fuck is that stuck on my phone? That's it. Oh, it's a bit of I thought, what's that? What's gold? Like the bronze. It was a bit of that stuck to the screen. Don't run. No, won't run out. Won't out of work for you. She can't sit around. Somebody has sent me a joke. Unbelievable. So yeah, it looks like. But again, no, it's not. It seems to be intermittent, no. Because look, it's not working again. Oh yeah, it's come back on. Fuck. It's playing all of them. I'm not even touching it, it's fucking playing all of the bird sounds. Really? It's already in the Discord. Thanks, bud. Fucking this. I'm not even touching it, it's going mental. Fucking clock's going cuckoo. I wonder if it's. I mean, obviously it's got to make when it's a dial when it spins round, but obviously it's not this thing because this just plays. This is just powering it up through the batteries, and obviously, so these must be signals. So it's obviously got to be coming from inside this. Obviously, you can buy them. They're cheap enough. They're about £5. You know, you might get them on AliExpress for £1 something. But obviously, this one's got the birds and it plays the tunes on it. But obviously, it's mental. Like you touch it ever so slight, then it comes on, and now it's playing all of them. This is not the original, and you cannot get the originals anymore. But the alternative that the people's been using is the same players that's come from the Reddit posts. So, do you know what? I had an inkling it was going to be that at the end of the day. That's a nice record player. Where'd you get that one from? That is a. Oh no, it's a Sharp. Like anything. So that's peak. That's actually quite. Fuck. What's up with this? It's fucking going cuckoo. This fucking thing's just going off on its own. Random. That's actually a nice record player. I'd see again. Nice system setup on that. At the end of it. But again, you'll have the same issue as like I did on the record player. Right, that's it. I've took the battery out. It's still going. And it ain't even got a battery in it. What? What the fuck is going on with this? I ain't even got a battery in that. And it's playing all the. So it's this that's causing it, not the clock. Fuck it. So it's this that's causing it, not the clock side. Right, I'll have to have a look at that. That's fucking mental. The fucking thing's just going cuckoo on its own. Lamo. it's laughing at you. I fucking thought, what? I'm not even touching this thing, and it's just going off on its own cuckoo sounds. It's unbelievable. That's yeah. Look, he's just replied to this bad boy. That's nice, isn't it? What's that? That looks like a, what is that? A soldering? Is that like a solder thing? Not a solder thing. That could be like a CB or something like that, or some form of station. It's actually really nice. The can't beat the old vintage stuff. No, it is nice. If you get it up and running, it's in your PMs. Sorry, bud. Let's have a look. It's in your side. There we go. I've got it. Right. That's the alternative. Right. Here we go. So visit the site. That looks like it. That definitely looks like it on that front. For the Hacker Gerard 3000. And you said that one fits it. Let's just double check. Let's go and grab the original just for a minute. Oh, I can't. It's all fucking buried. Oh, for rat's balls. I've got all stuff on it. I'll keep it on there. And then when I get 5 minutes, I'll dig it out. Because I'll put it all back in. But that's... that looks about the same one. Because it was quite long and thin. And that looks very similar. But that's not bad for 12 quid. It's got to be worth that, getting it back. So obviously, it ain't the clock that's causing it. It's this poxy thing that seems to be like, 1 minute it works, I'm not even putting anything in it, and then it starts, and it was laughing at me. Oh, look at that. What we got in here? So we got a dead spider. We've got a dead spider in there, so we got house guests on that. Oh, mind you, look at them connectors. Oh, they're not great. They're really dull on that front. And again, they put the blob on it. So if there's a chip on there, I wouldn't be able to gain access to it anyway. They put a fucking blob on it. I hate it when they blob it because it's a nightmare. Eat it. It's extra protein. Yeah, fucking definitely putting protein. Fucking I'll be up A&E. There's stomach pump. Yeah. What did you end up eating? Oh, I don't know. A bit like the dog. He was end up eating off my things. You just think, oh God. Yeah, the connections on this are not looking great. And I wonder if that. Look how tiny that fucking. I've got the tiniest capacitor on there. And I bet that capacitor is not fucking reading great. Let's have a read, see if it's a chain capacitor. 50 volt. What? That's a 50 volt. There's no way on God's green earth they're putting that. That is a 0.21 micros. Yeah. It looks like 0.21 microfarad. I think it's 21. Fucking eat his protein. He was putting that on there. Yeah, that looks like it is 0.22 microfarad, 50 volt. There's no way on God's green earth that's 50 volts going through that. It's not on a battery. Where's them shitty capacitors? Where? Oh, we are. They're over here. I bet that capacitor's well fucking dried up by looking at. 50 volts. It definitely did say 50. And I wasn't kidding. It's a chain, which is not the greatest. Yeah, 50. So obviously, I think I've got some 50s in here. Let's have a look. 50 volt. What was it? 0.22. Yeah, I've got some in there. 0.22 at 50 volts. Here we are, got some here. And they're actually a slightly bigger cap. The only downside is, will the cap go in? Yeah, just about. Look at the size difference in the cap, right? Obviously, that's the original cap, right? That's got to go on there. Look at the fucking size difference. It's got to dwarf it at the end of it. So obviously, I'll change the cap over. 0.50 at 0.22. But there ain't no others. That's the only ones I've got in there. So we'll swap the cap over. I'll bet that capacitor's well fucking dried up. In that front, it's probably not helping. And the connector. I don't think he's even making a great connection, you know. Looking at some of that, it's not the greatest of solder. The diode, the resistor that was in that, and I've got to make sure I've got the correct orientation. So the side goes on the corner, right? Okay, just remember that and thing and that. Hopefully I can take that back out. We'll pop the cap out and give it a go. Oh, didn't it stink, didn't it? Fuck me. It's soldering on, don't get hot. Fucking red hot, really quick. Right, that one's out. Well, that just fell off. I think that solder's not all that. That solder's gone really. They've used right cheap solder on here. Come on. What's that? Right. So the negative goes on the corner. I mean, looking at that, there's no way on God's green earth that is reading at 0.22. Definitely. We'll soon find out. Let's put it on continuity. Zeroed. Nanofarad. Right. There's going to be a size difference, and I don't think it's going to make any difference. Let's see if we got. Well, it's registering at 215 nanofarad. I should say that is obviously not correct. I'll swap it around, make sure, which is probably should be registered at 215. So obviously that's not right. Straight on that one. Let's grab one of these. No wonder it's a Chang. Them Changs are right cheapies, not the greatest. Let's see what this one registers. It's supposed to be registered at 0.22. Much better. No, it's registering at 207 nanofarad. It's actually a lower capacitance. So it's a nanofarad in it. So obviously it probably would be. I'm amazed it's still got any life in that capacitor, to be totally honest. Where's my oh yeah, it's up here. Let's just double check. Nano, because they put it in nano. Let's read and see what this says. Fucking dog's ears. Jesus, they get everywhere. 259 nano. It's got ESR rating on that. It's 6.5. It's off the scale. Fucking hell, Jesus. Right, seriously. So let me see if I can straighten the connectors up. It'd be interesting to find out what this one is. Why can't I find fuck all on this table? Literally, I'm not joking. I put things down and think, no, you're not going to find it. It's just not. Oh, come on. This is why I like my little tweezers. Extra protein. I'm surprised Worms ain't on saying now, hot glue it. Right. I don't know if that's actually going to be. I don't think that's going to be enough for that, for it to register. I don't think it is. Where's that little, the little bits? Say hello to my little friend. Ah, there she is. That's what I was looking for. This won't stick on, because, you know, where the... Then I can sort of put that adapter on it. It's got to go from terminals 1 to 3. This is what Andy said he didn't do before, and he said, I don't get that. He said, I've always done it like the next one up. I said, no, I've always done from legs 1 to 3. Let's see if this picks up. That's 1 to 3. For it it'll come up fouled. Fucking, what? ESR reading on that, right? ESR reading, this capacitor's well gone. ESR reading on that is 256 nanofarad, right? But ESR reading on that is 72. Jesus, 72. That's acting more like a resistor. Jesus. No wonder. That poor capacitor. I don't think it's supposed to register that high. You want to get your ESR readings all the way down to 0. But not 72. Jesus. I'll test this one, make sure. I think the this is the other one. ESR reading on that is 258 nanofarad. And the ESR reading on that is 7.3. I mean, obviously the ESR is not 72, 7 point. Even that's quite high, but that's obviously going to be a lot better than this thing. So it shouldn't be reading at that high capacitance. It's absolutely madness. Discord. That's fine. I've never seen anything like that in my life. JFix is on the Discord on there. Just that video. Oh, it's his birthday, is it? I was wishing him happy birthday. Didn't know it's his birthday. 18 today, is he? What's named on it? Right, so I've got to put this back on the board. Fuck, Jesus. This is going to be fun, isn't it? Got to try and put a big capacitor. It's really not really designed to have a capacitor on there. Fuck me, why is capacitors just hard? Just a, I mean, you know, you get. They don't want to go in properly, do they? They never ever want to go in. Yeah, I've seen that. Cool. So obviously I've got that soldered there. Let's grab that. They didn't do it underneath. They've done it on bloody top of it. What a stupid thing to do. Let's bang a new capacitor on. ESR reading shouldn't be registering at 72. No way in God's green earth. It's got a really high reading. That's jumped off. I knew that was going to jump off. I just knew that was going to jump off. Let's put some extra light on. Where's my little tweezers? Oh, for crying out loud. I really need, you need your tweezers just to hold it down. Oh, we are. They're up here. This is why tweezers are important. You can just hold it into play when you're soldering. Lovely. Keep it there. That's done it. Nice. We've got 2 on that end, 1 on that end. Just dump some pressure. Let's just dump some pressure on that. These connectors don't look all that great. They look really crappy. Well, getting choked out with the fumes and all. These 2, where have they just snapped off? Hang on, I've got 4 here. They've all snapped off. What? The connectors have just literally snapped right off them. Wow. I've got 2 from the battery. Let's get rid of the legs. Where's that little screwdriver? Oh, yeah. Pin. That's unbelievable. So I've got a negative and a plus, and I don't even know where they've come off because they're not even, it's not even telling you where these go. And then I've got another 2 that's just completely just sheared off. I don't even know what this is. It looks like a switch. Oh, that's a test switch. Right at the back. Would the obviously these 2 are for the speakers. Would one of them be? I think that one goes on the plus. I think the negative goes on the negative side of the leg. I'm pretty sure it does. It would make sense to put the negative and the negative side to the leg. So I'm going to put the negative to the negative side of the leg, and then the positive to the other side, and then that helps to bridge it. So I bet that seems about right to me. Cool. Don't look many strands left on that. No, there is. Is it? What I'll do, I'll just strip it back ever so slight. Didn't notice Jay fixed his birthday today. Fuck me, why are these things really difficult to try and just even try and strip it back? Right. Obviously, this is not going to go down well. I might unsolder that and take a bigger wire, longer wire. Should have some. That's just breaking. The strands are so ultra thin on it. Obviously, it's not giving me time to, you know, strip it back on there. Obviously, I've got, so the negative has got to go all the way over on that board. Which that little board just sits. Negative leg's gone on that front. Hold up. What was that one there then? Yeah, I think that's what that one was. It looks like it's, that negative one went onto that corner leg there. It looks like it's bridging over. So, which does make sense. And then obviously the plus went over this section. But the wires are just like really fiddly. Really, really fiddly. That's probably why it's intermittent. Probably that capacitor's not helping. I need thin a bit. I need a, actually, have we got any longer piece of wire? That might do. It's a lot longer. Can always trim it up after. Let's have a look. We'll put that. But my soldering iron just gets hot really quick. I mean, it's, you know, it don't muck about. It really don't muck about. Oop, well, that ain't gone well. Fucking, it's so what? It's starting to melt the plastic. Right, what you need. Right, what you need. It's melting the plastic. Literally, this soldering irons, because it's up to 450. Jesus. The temperature on it is mental. It's just so fierce. I'm having a bit of a kerfuffle here because it's now starting to kick out. Ow. Fuck, that's hot. Too hot. Let's put that back a minute. I think that's what's actually happening is fucking melting the plastic on the holder itself. I've got to be careful here because the battery might not go in. No, I was right. It has exactly done that. Otherwise the battery will pop out and it won't hold in properly. So what I'll do, I'll keep the battery in. I need to thin a bit of wire, I can't use that. Where's my box of wires? Oh. box of wires there. I need to thin a bit of wet. That wire's too thick. That do. Yes, much better. This stuff's more thinner. That was too thick. Where the fucking hell was my pliers gone? I can't find nothing. Oh, here. There's the cutters. That's what I was looking for. Slip that off. And Pico. Check out the fond cheap in the Discord PM. And then write what you need. Okay, bud, I will. That I'm gonna need that stylus, definitely 100%. That stylus, so I'm gonna have to get that. Otherwise, I'm the record player, at least, because at the moment that needle, well, that could have been a great needle if it fucking broke that easy. This is the trouble with this type of stuff, isn't it? You know, it's you know, it may be simple, but what am I fucking about with that? You know, where's this gone? Lovely. I don't bother with tips. Just use your tea towel. That'll be all right. That's fine. Right, let's put that one back on because this is alive. Where's the solder? The wires are just too bloody thin on this. Obviously it don't help. Ow. That's better. Stuck now. Thank God for that. Shouldn't be that bloody difficult to try and put something on. Nice. Yeah, Carl, you won't be disappointed in that. What have you put on there, bud? He wrote a novel. The Gerard Bush German phone and the amplifier, £30, the same one, but the record deck ain't working. It's just a fault on the soul side. Is it really? That'd be fantastic. I mean, again, you've done your magic as you always do. Absolutely blown away by thinking, how the bloody hell have you managed to find that one? Ah, right, it's a slightly different model. It's a slightly different model on that one. Yeah, £30. The Gerard Bush, the gramophone, and the amplifier. It says the turntable works properly, but one speaker makes a noise and cuts out. Apart from that, everything else works. And £5 postage. Well, I'm actually blown away. I don't know. We've delivered your store parcel. Oh right, okay. Something's got delivered round near the back of the warehouse where I normally work. So it's obviously gone into one of their PO boxes. I'll have to go and pick that up. Yeah, the Gerard Bush gramophone. So this one's a slightly different model, but I think the concepts, I think you're right. But this one, it says it is partly working. Obviously, we've got a problem. We've got a problem with one side. The one of the speakers makes a noise and cuts out. So that could be again. Oh, give us a minute. All right, I'm in a stream. I know my thing's turned up. My parcel's turned up. Yeah, I know.
All right, I'll put it on the table.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Hello.
Yeah. So yeah, looking at that. Makes a noise and then cuts out. So one side, so this must have a twin speaker in it. So one speaker makes a noise and cuts out. Apart from that, everything else is working. But oh, and the head's missing off this one as well. Oh no, it ain't. It has got the head on it. I can see it. It's the way they've done this stylus. I couldn't see it properly, but right underneath, I can see the stylus on there. So obviously it's one of those really ultra slimline ones. But it's a Garrard. But I'm wondering if the you know what I was thinking of? I wonder if that motor could be the same as on the other one, because you might be able to swap the motor out and then see if that makes a difference. Obviously, but that might even be a simple fix on that front. But it's only 30 quid. That's obviously not going to break the bank, is it? For something like that. Just thought it'd be good for parts. Don't want to be able to use it, or even to try and fix it. The circuit board that matches yours should be good. Do you reckon? I mean, actually, like you said, because it's still a Garrard at the end of it. I mean, it'd be such a shame to really. I mean, this one's got speakers, obviously. So this one must have the preamp on the board itself. Where the other Garrard one, I think that has like it has the preamp on it to amplify the sound at the end of it. Obviously, but yeah, actually that's not a bad price, is it? Even for that on that one. But it's still going to be a bulky record player. Obviously, you've got big speakers to go with that one as well. So looking at it, oh, the lid actually comes off it. Right, I see. So the speakers act like a lid. So it's a lid, the thing on it, so you can actually see it, because I can see it here. That the speakers have got like a cutout where it goes over. What I'll do, I'll DM him, right, and see if it take a little bit off to see what he says. I mean, you know, like you said, being interesting. It's still a Garrard. But I don't know if all the Garrards are the same. If the amplifier is the same on that. I mean, this one is partly working due to the hum. That hum, obviously, it's obviously a blown component in it on that hum on that side. But if one side is physically working and one side's got a hum, obviously it's got to be part of the preamp side that's causing it. Obviously on one of the channels. Yeah, I'll take the board out of yours and put it straight in that one. Do you reckon? Oh, yeah, offer him 25. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, is it? 25 plus the postage will bring it up to 30 anyway. I can't see why he shouldn't take that. I think that's a genuine offer. Yeah, it's actually... let me message him quickly. Contact seller. I'm just going to put... Hi. I'm just going to put 25 plus post. Many thanks. That's it. Put 20. I think that's a genuine offer. 25 plus the postage. That way, it ain't going to set you back too much, is it? I mean, at the end of the day, I'll see what he comes back with and see what he says. I mean, you know, like you said, might be able to take. I don't know if you can actually take them out though. On that front. Oh, fuck my head. I did crack my head the other day. I've got a big king-size bed on there, and it's got iron posts, and I'm sure I'll whack my head. I can feel a lump coming up. Probably don't help with a bloody dog. So, look at the silly little strands on that. Jesus. No wonder this thing... Yeah, look how much solder I've got left. I've only got that bit. Fuck it, I've hardly got this. I have got some other solder. Yeah, it's got to be worth that for that price, at least. I totally agree. I mean, at the end of it, I'd like to get the other Gerard. You know, obviously, it'd be nice if I could get that, because obviously that's more worth more, a little bit more than worth that what that one's with. But you know, even so, one of them you should be able to salvage some parts to try and get there. But I'm going to order the. If I don't, I'll order that needle at least. God, that burning. Isn't it horrible? It's like it's a right burning smell. It absolutely reeks. Oh, that one's... Look, these are just snapping off. Look, I ain't touched that and they're snapped off. Unbelievable. The wires are just too fiddly on this. So I've got to put... Is that plus? Yeah, this is the negative side. The negative side's got to go up the top end, or the negative side of the leg, which I'm going to put on now. I think that's what's obviously not helping. I reckon it's got to be down. That capacitor should not be reading an ESR rating of 772 ESR. I've never known it to be that high. Yeah. So, message. See what he comes back. He's probably going to say, I think it'll cost around about £10 to ship. Fuck me, that makes that up to 35. Well, because you've got on there £10 to ship it. So it says, well, if it's could you do all in only good for parts only. Many thanks. I put is if it's £10, could you do all in for 30 at the end of the day? You know, you've got. I can't be no fairer than that at the end of it. You know, just in case this still might not be fixable at the end of it. And see what I'll just see what he says. See if he comes back. Yeah, rather say yes or no. Obviously, he's put down £5 for shipping, and he's probably realised the weight of that alone. That's now it's going to be £10. So he's now upped it. He's now upped it on that front. Hopefully, he might say, "Yeah, all right, I'll do it." Now, I think that's a fair. I think it's a fair offer because I put on these. It's only going to be used for parts. This is not working out the way again, sorting this is absolutely... Again, this is where your soldering skills really come into play. Even trying to do a simple task like this, soldering irons are got to be precise on it. I think that one's done. I'm going to dump a load of solder. I've put it on the negative side of the leg. I think that's where it goes. The negative from the battery goes to the negative side to the capacitor. Because it looks like it come off on there. You know, it didn't take him long to get back to a message. Hold up, let me solder this. I'll read the message. I mean, soldering iron is fierce. It's really, really fierce. It melts. If you can't keep it on for too long, it will just start melting this wire like you wouldn't believe. That's got a big blob of solder on that. That's done it. As much as it is on auction, that's the minimum. The speaker alone is worth that much on that front. But that brings the grand total up to 35. It's not an auction, is it? Did he say that was an auction? How's it on auction? It's on. It's obviously on there. Postage estimated. So well, that's not an auction. So that obviously that comes to 35 on that front. So if that brings that up to what he's just said, that brings the total up to 40. I don't really want to go to that extreme. Because as much as it's on auction, that's on the minimum. The speakers alone are worth that much. I think I'll leave it and I'll wait until there's another one coming up. I'm just going to put no worries. Obviously, if there's no one else who really interested in it on that front. I mean, it ain't on an auction. That is literally, that's a buy it now price. So I don't know what he's saying it's on auction for it. He's put a buy it now price. So I thought, oh well, if that's what he wants for it, if he wants to get rid of it that bad, he'll take it. But obviously, he's not that bothered. I ain't really worried about the speakers. I've got tons and tons of speakers next door, so that's not as if that's going to be the issue. Right, let's grab on that front. But at least I'll get that. I can get the thing going on it. At least get the needle, and then I can have that back up and running to a certain. I know it ain't great, but it's I'll have a needle for it. Jesus, this is not easy. I ain't working when I'm not. You need another pair of hands. There you go. She's soldered on. Now we've got both of these now. They've just literally just snapped off just by soldering that on. The wire's literally just come off on its own. Unbelievable. I've never known anything like it. Seriously. So now I've got to try and solder them back on. So let's dump some fresh solder onto that. The solder on that is so dull. Hold up, he's got back to me. If he wants to sell it that much, yeah, that's a message. If he wanted to sell it that much, he would have. No, it's not. Oh, J-Fix. He's put thanks, bud. At the end of the day. WeMod. We've got all of the prices all round on here. He's put on there, everyone, thank you. So I've got to try. Fuck me, that literally took about 10 seconds to get it back up to 450. This is absolutely mental. I've never known a solder iron to boot up so fast in my life. Is that soldered on? No. Of course it's not soldered on. Don't be daft. That's soldered on. Right. I'm going to bung some batteries in this and see if this just gets power into it. This is mental. Right. Let's put the battery terminal back in. Negative, positive. No, we've got nothing. Obviously, these might not be making great connections. Take that one off. Right, that one's on. So we've obviously got... Well, where's that wire gone then? So I've got a wire off here as well. Wow. These fucking wires are just popping off anywhere. I think that's going to go on the negative because that looks more like a positive side. Yeah. Fancy. Right. If we got... This might be a dead cause because I still think... Yeah, that wire's come off. And it's just... Yeah. So obviously that wire needs soldering on. So I've got the connections right. Let me solder this wire back for a minute. Pull this one up. These shitty wires are absolutely dire. They're not the greatest. So one side goes on the... What it is, one side goes on the negative side from the battery to the negative side of the capacitor. And the other side, the plus side from the battery, from the clock itself, goes on the positive side of the capacitor. So you've got like multiple wires. And because they're both red, it gets confusing. I had to follow suit where that went. And you just heard it. But the terminals on here, the wiring is just very poor. Very, very poor. But the other one just literally, it was so dull, it was unbelievable. So I'm going to plonk that one on there. Then that one pops off, see? For crying out loud. That's done it. They're both connected. We've not got no joints, but I mean they're all separated. That's joint on there. That should be alright now. It should be done. I had it click. That's on there, but we obviously still not getting. I still think that this still might have some multiple issues. Mickey Mouse, unbelievable. I ain't saying it's cheap and nasty. Yeah, you should have had a camera that you can record closer up when you're doing something small. Yeah, you're right, because obviously I've got that other camera, but the only downside is it's too zoomed in, and I can't zoom it out. It's so close, right? The zooming on it, it looks magnified by like 200 times. Obviously, I mean, I'll show you. I'll plug it in if I find what one it is, and I'll show you. It's connected up to OBS, and this is the trouble that you end up. This is I can't seem to regulate it. So I've rather got something that's like 400 times in, or it's too zoomed out. So I'll plug the camera in. You guys can see exactly what I mean. Yeah, we've obviously got. If I go to the camera section, and I'll show you what one it is. So desktop. That's the desktop camera. No, that's fucking froze up. So the desktop camera on there. So they've got the 4K one that's fine on there. HD cam. Hold up. So we've got deactivate that, activate that one. That's the webcam, OBS. Oh, hold up. It would help if I got power to it. Fucking hell. Would help if I switched it on. Right, let's try that again. Deactivate, activate it. Because that was the power supply for that one, and it's going round to there. So that should be working, and it's not working. Great. So I mean, this is the only thing. OBS is really a miss on that front. Can't seem to get nothing from the desktop cam. Just don't want to work. Alright, try a different port. HD cam. Let me try adding another camera and see if it go in there. Adding another. What's it come under? I think it comes under. Is it not display capture? Come on, video capture device. I think that's it. Comes under that. So I'll try video capture device. Yeah, it's fucking working now. It's the same camera, but now it's working. Right, this is how mental OBS is. So I'd already had it, but it wouldn't work. Right, so the issue I've got with this is what I had the problem. It decided when I was trying to do. Oh fuck! What have I done? Killed it. Killed the camera. Hold up. That's really zoomed in. Right, let me activate the camera. There you go. I did tell you, did I? Video capture device. Right, I'll deactivate that one. Activate it again. Right, here we go. So, this is what I said to you about being really zoomed in. Right, you can't regulate these type of camera fucking setups. They are absolutely a nightmare. Right. Obviously, I can't even fucking get to. Where is it? Is it up here? So the board I want to work on. This is what I'm saying about regulating it, trying to literally. Oh, fuck, now it's slipping. Right. So this is what I was saying about trying to get things in focus. Right. So I'm gonna have to go this side, and then hopefully, where's I can't even see where the fucking zoom bit is. Obviously, it's up here, right? So you can see of what I'm actually doing, but I've got to put the overhead, turn the overhead off, right? Turn that one off. Then I've got to drag the front cam in front of that one, and then that's it. You can get to see on there. So obviously this is the point where I've got to, where I'm trying to put it on there. Oh wow, I see what you mean. They've really zoomed in. So it's a good cam, and I've got that. The way I've got that is it's so far up. It's too magnified. And the trouble is to go into the things on here. That's the lowest I can go. It goes in more zoomed in that, which is ludicrous. It goes into such it'll go so far in. You can't even see what you're fucking trying to do. But the issue I've got is, like I said, I've put this on, so I'll keep it on here and you'll see what I mean on that front. But yeah, obviously I put a giant fucking capacitor stuck on there at the end of the day, so I'll keep it on that bit, and then hopefully, that's why it's not working. Look, the fucking wires come off again. Unbelievable. So I've got a this is what I'm saying about wires. These wires seem to be just melting, or they're just really fucking crap at the end of the day. So let me hold that. But you see what I mean now, don't you? Obviously you're trying to get it in focus, and obviously it's not helping the situation. It's too zoomed in. Right, I pulled that off. Right. So what I want to do, yeah, I see, I see on there, but it's too magnified. I mean, that's why that camera can end up being more. The trouble is with these type of cameras, right? When you're trying to do streaming, you want to try and make it look professional, but it's obviously not that easy, because one, that you want the quality, which this has got the quality, right? That's obviously in 1080, right? But the downside is I've got a right jangy fucking like arm that I had to put up on it, and then the next minute the camera's too zoomed in, and when you're trying to move it around, it's focused. It's so focused on a small section. You want a wider view, but more zoomed. You know what I mean? But not so you've got much more to see. But this seems to be concentrated in a little spot, and I can't seem to take it out. Again, there's these fucking cheap. What's that? An Eskins or something, or Eskins? Right. You know, obviously one of those branded ones on that front. And then what do you recommend? So you're going for all these bloody cameras, and unless you start spending thousands on a decent camera at the end of the day, which that starts getting mad. You don't want to start going down that road at the end of it. So obviously this popped off straight on the battery terminal. So what I need to do is prop that up. I've got to work cack-handed here, because I work right-handed, not left-handed. So I've got to hold this in the right hand and then solder it on the left, which I don't normally do. But because this is a precision one, Fucking solder. Is that on? That's on. This is what I was saying about the tip. Let's see if I can show you the tip. I'll show you how thin it is. Right? That tip is really ultra fine. It's the finest tip I've ever seen in my life. I can't even get it in shot because it's the way this fucking... It's making me seasick. I can't show you because it's too zoomed in. Obviously, then it gets blurry. So, look, that is soldered on. So I've put that back on. But, obviously, we've still got an issue here with the board because... I'm not getting nothing. That should have popped. I heard it click. Do you reckon I should give up on this? Just not bother. It's probably why they threw it out. I mean, the way I've soldered that up, it's really, it's not only like fiddly. I put it on the right way because you heard it when I touched it. Yeah, it's making connection, so these bloody wires are a joke. Obviously, that's not great. Just plonk a little bit more solder on that. I'd say this is a dead cause. But I'll tell you what, it's great. This soldering iron is really great for precision. It really is. You can get right in there because it's really fine with that tip on it. That really helps, especially to do little fiddly jobs like that. This is what makes me think that this will be great for micro. Yeah, you could get one of them cameras with the microscope that the ones like Andy's doing. And doing a giveaway on it. Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea, is it? You know, just to. But that one that Andy's got is very similar to this one, the one I've got. So unless the settings are wrong, at the end of the day, it could just be that. Because what it is, it shouldn't be that focused. What it is, unless the lens, it's got to be down to the lenses. The camera might be alright. I reckon it could be actually down to the lens itself. So I reckon it could actually just be that, just change the lens. Obviously, it's got one of these little cylinders. It's got like a little round cylinder, and the cylinder's too focused, and that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, this is obviously. These are soldered on, so it did work. Now it's not working. I actually, come to think about it, Pico, I reckon that's exactly. I bet that's what that problem is with with the camera. I think the camera's good because it's got good quality. I reckon this barrel lens, it's too focused, narrowing straight down. I reckon. I wonder if I can have a look. If I give you the model number, do you reckon you can have a look to see if you've got some? If they do like. Different type of lenses for it. I mean, obviously, this one. If I show you, look, if I move the camera over, if I go onto it, I'll show you exactly what I mean. And it's just easier to show you. Yeah, write down the model number. Okay, bud, I will. Yeah. On that front. So let me go to the 4K. So obviously. The 4K one is here. Look, this is the issue I'm having. Can you see what I mean? With that barrel, I reckon the issue is not this, because this is a good camera. I reckon the issue is this. It's too focused, so that it's pointing straight down, and it's obviously going straight down to that, so it's too magnified, and I reckon that's what it is. So yeah, right, yeah, write down the model number. So I reckon the camera's all right. And again, this janky R system. Look at this, right? This obviously ain't helping because I've had to try and rig this up to try and move it away as far as possible because obviously this is too zoomed in, so it makes it too magnified. I mean, you know, what you want something that's a medium, so you can sort of like you turn it, then it zooms in. But all this does, this when you turn it, all it does is focuses. So this is pre-zoomed, and I think that's what the trouble is. This pre-zoomed one, and if you want it like this one, I have to bring it in closer, and I think this is what's causing the problem. So the camera's good. I reckon that lens is obviously. I reckon that lens is obviously not helping. I don't even know what model number it is. Let me take the camera out and then I can show you guys. Because I know that if I can get something very I mean, this is the same one. This looks like the same one as Candy's using on this front. And, oh, right, great. So, I mean, not the fucking camera, and now the camera stops working. Unbelievable. Right, cool. So, it's obviously like one of these ones that I've got on here. It's like I said, so it does do up to 4K, but it's mainly 1080. So obviously, but this is pre-zoomed. Like, yeah, look. So the issue I've got, and this is what makes me think this pre-zoomed lens, this is causing the problem. So I reckon what you could do, you could just take it out and swap it over. And I reckon this is what's causing the issue that I'm having. The top part in here, right? Look, you can zoom it, so you can actually move. Actually, come to think about it. Oh no, I took the wrong part out. Here you go. So that's the bit there. There's obviously the sensor, and this is the pre-zoomed part here. And you can see down the barrel of it's like a tiny pinpoint, and it's focused. And I reckon that's what's causing that magnify. And I can't go out any further because obviously due to this. So this must have like a magnification lens, and I reckon what I need to do, because these are pre-sized on most of these, I reckon change this with a zoom and a magnification, and I think that's what I need to do, because I reckon this will be a lot better than this Poxy 4K camera, and then that way when I want to do my work I can zoom in on it. But again, model number, it don't give me a model number. All it just says is Ekins. That's all it says. It just says that. Because when I got this, I paid £70 for it, and obviously it's got the HDMI. And these are good cameras, but I reckon my issue is here. I don't think it's this. It's this. It's causing the headache. And obviously, if I can get that sorted out with a manual zoom, I reckon that would give me the perfect size to zoom in. Because this is pre-zoomed, like pre-sized on that, I can't zoom out because it won't allow me to. It's the only way to zoom out, I've got to move it up further to what's name it. So I reckon that, like you said, they've got to be making one of these where I can just put one in, just screw it in on that front. But it'd be it is BAKNS. I hate predictive texting, right? Because when you try and type it in, predictive texting kicks in automatically and it says, oh, it comes up with a completely different word. Let me double check. EK. I've put it on the peak. I've put it onto your Discord actually, the camera to see if they've got any lenses for these with a manual zoom. If I can get a manual zoom, this would be great because then I can use this as my standard camera. Because then all I've got to do is zoom out, and that will give me a wider view like this. If I want to zoom in, all I've got to do is turn it, basically, and that'll make that a lot easier because I can sort of get a mediocre. As soon as this one's all right, but it can only go so far due to the arm I've got. Which is, like I said, I could see, you can see why I don't really use it because it's too focused, far too focused. I reckon with this, the clock works, but with this being intermittent, at the end of the day, I reckon that this has got, I reckon that this has got a little chip, and I reckon it's that chip that could be faulty, which is, you know, I said to you earlier on, I said it's got the blob on it, right, and it seems to be intermittent, didn't it? How do I know it ain't that chip? Because they put a chip in that, and it obviously 1 minute it works and then it don't work. Which is a pain in the ass because, like I said, I think that's probably why they threw it out. The wires are all soldered back down. I've done it right, so I ain't got no bridges or anything. I've soldered that. The two wires are coming off it. I've got the wire coming off on the plus side, going on to on the negative. The plus is going on to the other side to put power into it. That then goes into circuit. Let me take that off just for a brief second. All right. Right, I've took that one off one leg, and I'm putting this on the other side of the post of the capacitor. So basically, what I've done, but it seems to be playing it continuous. But that's just the trouble. It's just playing it continuous, and it's looping. So I can't change that. So if I put it back onto there, it's sort of like, it's weird. So what I've basically done, if I put it on the plus side of the leg, we get constant to it. But if I turn this, we get nothing. Which is weird because where's the other part of, so the other leg's on here. Obviously this is a button on that front. Yeah, talking about that button, right? Now I've just had a bit of a brainwave. You know, on that little tabletop, that, you know, I said I need a bit of metal. Couldn't I use that? Because that looks like the same thing, because that looks like one of those clicky buttons. Obviously, I've got half of that button missing, you know, on that little tabletop. That looks very similar, but obviously it's thin, because half the button of that is missing. But obviously, this ain't. Obviously, as soon as I put that on the negative, on the plus side of the leg, it will just keep looping. It'll keep going over. But obviously, we're getting the sound coming through the speaker. I don't know. I mean, the clock works all right. So obviously, this is causing the issue. So we've got one side of the leg, which I'd say on there is going to be like the plus side. And then this one, actually that could be wrong because I'm putting both of them on there and I don't think that is. Let me take one of them legs off. I think one of them legs are wrong. Right, and I think that's what it is. This one's going to be a plus, so I'm going to put this one on the plus and dump the other one on the negative side. Right, that one's on. And I'm going to put that one on there. Fuck, it's melting. Jesus. Yeah, that Eakins is that is so fucking. What? I fell off the chair. Fucking hell. Hold up. That went well. All I see was thinking, oh Jesus H Christ, that's it. I've rolled over. Fucking hell, that chair is dangerous. Right, hold up, guys. It's literally. I'll take the camera off. Literally just rolled. Fucking chair. Look at the chair I'm using. Look, the fucking chair just rolled off. Look, I'm using this. I just rolled over like a barrel. Just went over the across the floor. Fuck, well that went well, didn't it? And I didn't have the camera on, so you didn't capture that. You just heard it. Fucking Jesus H Christ. I only leant over to go and pick it up. I just fucking rolled off. Right. I did, that's what I said to you. Don't take. Oh look, fuck it. I've left the soldering iron on it. It's melted it. But I had the soldering iron in my hand, and the soldering iron went one way. I went the other. Right. Let's put that back on there again. Let's do that again. Let's forget that never happened. Jesus. Right, don't lean over. You're going to fall off the chair. That's the second time I've come off this chair. This chair is really putting up a fight. Well, only chair is a stool. Fucking unbelievable. Glad I didn't have a cup of tea in my hand. That would have just, I would have just had coffee all over me or something like that. Right, that's obviously not making no difference on that whatsoever. So I'll take that one back off. Fucking hell, unbelievable. Right, take that off. We'll solder it on. Even I had to laugh at that fun. I went, well, for fuck's sake, where am I going? I went for a trip. Obviously, you know, I was tripping out. I'm going to put that on there. I was tripping out. He's definitely. I thought, yeah. And I didn't even have the camera on, but you must have heard it. I just went over. Right. I think I've got to put one of these wires is round the wrong way. I've got a really bad feeling. Right. So what I'm going to do, let's just touch the ends from this one's the negative. So I'll put this one to the negative side. Yeah, that went down well. I think I'm going to give up on this one. This one's a bit of hit and miss. at the end of it. I'm thinking it's all I'm going to do is just waste my time. So I'll put this one back out. Take the things out. It was. Otherwise, I'm just going to waste my time going around in circles. I've tried all the combinations on this. So at the end of it, I think we've got an issue with the blob where they put that. They obviously put like a, that there's a chip behind on that blob, which they always put right underneath there. You can see it. And I reckon it's the issue is sometimes it makes a connection and it don't. Obviously, if that's failing, I'll keep the clock though. Obviously, because these are just standard generic clocks. You have to buy them. They're about £5 or so. The clock comes in handy. The clock works at the end of the day. And I also will keep the connectors. Keep the board. Just cut these off. Where's my cutters? Cut that out. And cut the wires off. Obviously the issues with this, I'm not going to waste it. Keep that connector. That front. I'll put this back on. Because I mean, these terminals always come in handy. Or if you want to put something in, you've got something to put on. So I mean, again, great for salvaging certain things on here. So on that front, just wasted fucking. I could have really done. You know what it was? I went to stretch out, and that's what made me go over. And then that's it. The legs went up in the air, and I went one way, and the chair went the other. Right. What an episode that was. Fucking hell, Jesus. Seriously, everything just seems to go pear-shaped. Thinking, well, see, I'm leaning over, that's what's doing it. It's just, it can't take, I've just rolled in one direction. Right, batteries can go back in there. Right, let's see what the issue is with that lamp. Right. Obviously, I'm hoping there ain't nothing wrong with that lamp. But knowing him, yeah, when people throw things out, they throw them out for a reason. They're not going to tell you the reasons why they threw it out. Because why would you take a plug off it? Right? We've had that come in the hospice quite a few times where they took plugs off. Look at the way they've done that. How much wire? You don't need that much wire. That's ridiculous. I'll have to trim that up. Obviously, you're not going to know it. You're not going to need nowhere near that amount. Snap about half of that off. Fuck you, Buncey, made me jump. He's only got to hear someone. Dogs have good ears. Right. Screwdriver. Let's do a plug. Can't believe that. It just went flying. I was doing a Superman. Right. Obviously, I've noticed straight away there's no earth on this, which is not great. Dogs always go in defensive mode, don't they? As soon as they hear someone, they think, oh, is he going to break in? So, poke it through. I'll take one of these out. So which way has this got to go in? Has that got to go in that way? Or that way? Ah, it's that way. So first things first, let me do the negative. I'll bend that back. I always do like a little curve when I do my wires. I mean, everyone does their wires different, but I like to give that sort of connection on there. So it's sort of like it curves it over. So it gives it a bit more bite. And pull it in. I bet this is not working. It's got something wrong with it. Would not surprise me if it was anything like that clock. Right, so if I bend that over, again, same thing. Always bend it over, so I've got a nice sort of, connection on that. So then it sort of like, it just gives it a bit more bite. Nip it, cool. And look, and you got then you've just got a little bit of sort of like, now you could actually see these are bending. It's got a nice bite to it. This is the reasons I like that. I don't, when I do my plugs, I always make sure I do them like that. Let's turn that round. PCDD repairs. He said he's got a big announcement. I wonder what the announcement is. I wonder what he's obviously got something announced. He's not going to reveal. He said he ain't revealing it till Wednesday. Well, it must be something important. I didn't expect everyone to jump on. I wasn't going to do another stream last night, but I thought I really want to sort their computer out, right, at the end of the day. I put an offer in with the RAM, what you've done on their Pico. So I thought, oh, I'll go through that, see if he's, but obviously he's not got back yet. Don't know if he's at work, see. Right, that looks good. Wired that up correctly. Not the greatest, but obviously should do. And it's a plastic plug, and it's got the safeties on the plug. I only like plugs like this that's coated half and half. If they've got full copper connected, I'll try not to put them on, because they're there for their safety reasons only. Right, I wonder if this is going to go yay or nay or bang. I'm frightened. I don't know if it's on or off, but we'll find out. We'll plug it in. Right, so far so good. Sure, I'm frightened to touch it. The only thing is, you're always frightened to switch it on, just in case it's rather going to go. You'll have nothing on the extreme. Let's switch it on. Alright. No, it's working. That's flickering. Is that supposed to flicker like that? Sort of going round. Well, it seems to be working. So obviously we got, where's that board? Yeah, I can see what you mean on that front. Yeah, it's working all right. All right. I'm surprised. I was expecting it to go no, because why would you take a plug off it? We ain't got any problems underneath, is it? No, Lightcraft. It's double insulated. It's got a double insulating sticker on. Discord. So yeah, seems to be working. What? What? And they threw it out. Why would you take a plug off now? I don't get that. Alright, that's a win for me. I don't care. Wants a good clean, but yeah, I can see what you mean. Like when you're working, that might that is now, I can sort of like, that gives me a good indication of having a good look underneath. Obviously you've got the light under it. It's working. I don't get that. I really wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I really wasn't. Obviously with the mic, you know, with the, I bet you probably would be able to buy the tubes on it. It's going a little bit black on the corner there, so that's the indication that when it starts going black like that, that the tube's on its way out. So, but no, it's working. There's no bits missing. Oh, we got some of the feet missing, some of these, but once they're clean and it's a bit yellowed, but I ain't gonna touch no more on that leg. It's absolutely disgusting. But that one's working. I'm actually shocked. Honestly didn't think that would be working on that front. Who's that on the Discord? Oh, Blind Bodger. Not cows. So yeah, he's put that. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can try and get a better lens for this. Not this zoomed in lens on that front. Then I could use that camera on that front. Obviously I won't need all this thing, innit? This can all go in the, basically can go in the rubbish. Shame, because like I said, it was in for a penny, in for a pound anyway. So obviously trying to put that. Oh, that's what them bits were. I thought I could hear bits rattling around. It was bits of glue and a bit of plastic. Right. The lug had broken off. And that's what I kept saying to you. Well, that don't sound too great. That's what was floating around. What I could hear the noise on that front. Why would they throw these out? This was sealed up. No, these are brand new. Look. Why would you? You wouldn't just throw that out. Why would you throw that out at the end of it? I don't get it. Let's plug it in. Brand new. Right, don't get a lot on it, but throw it out. Why? Why would you throw that out? Again, very wasteful. I bet they looked at it and think, oh no, that's not really what I wanted. Unbelievable. Any good to one of you guys? Are you interested? That a bit stupid. 2 meters. There you go. That came in handy for you when you're looking up the part number. Yeah, actually, that would actually coming up looking at that. Any of you guys want one of these? I'll post it to you. I'm more than happy to post it if you're interested. I won't bother. Rubbish. All the hot glue and all. I can't believe they left that in there. Yeah, I was expecting that to go bang at the end. I really did. After, you know, obviously things on that front. Oh, indigestion. Obviously we still can't do some of the other bits on there because I'm still waiting for parts. I can get the, oh yeah, while I'm doing that, let me quickly click onto that needle. Let me double check. We're on this needle. Let me just double check on that needle. Let me pull that back out because I want to make sure that that needle is the right. I think you're right. I think it looks like the right one. Watson's got off the chair. chair, fucking fell off mine. He did it all. It didn't go down too great. Don't think it was in there, wouldn't it? No. So obviously I've put that needle out somewhere and I can't fucking find it. Right, lovely. Should have put it in the bag. I think it looks like the one that I need because it's long and thin. But I'd rather just try to compare it just to be 100% sure. It's got to be on here. It can't be anywhere else. But trying to find things all on here, it's like unraveling the universe. Obviously I've put it down somewhere. I'm thinking, yeah, you've put that down and you've lost it. So let me double check and go back on things and see if I've got, see if it can be somewhere. Yeah, look at these Rolos, right? Now, these are little, it says on there, little Rolos. Look how small they are. Jesus. What are they giving out? They've really shrunk the packets. Ah, there it is. Found it. It was right in front of me, as usual. Right, that's handy. Let me bring the camera in so you can see. So this is the original one. Against their one. And that looks identical to the one on there. So I'd say, yeah, you're right. That was a good find. Thanks, Pico. That literally, I would say that looks identical. Obviously, it looks like that's been 3D printed, but obviously, this being the original. But at least I'll be able to put that back on. So I would say, yeah, 100%. So yeah, I'll get that ordered right now. Rolos, yum. Do you know what? It's because you've thrown away, because of this country, it has become a throwaway society. And it's like I said, it's such a shame that it has become a throwaway society. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to order that right now. I don't know how the heck you managed to find that. I just don't. Like always, you always come up trumps. This is why I love the community. You're going to get someone, people like yourself, and you know, and I'll try and help people out just like yourself to help out as much as possible, because that to me is, some people where they couldn't be bothered, they'll just say, I'm not wasting no money on it. I'd like to try and get it back at the end of it. I mean, that's like you said. I didn't think I've run into a problem now. I think, fuck, I'm now not going to be able to get this part, which is going to really screw me up at the end of it. So I'm going to buy it now, and it's almost gone. So he must be selling them to actually do that. Right, so that he can post through my letterbox. It's going to be a small item. So I'm going to pay with Google Pay. So hopefully, let me just pay this for the Google Pay. Get that ordered, get that done, pay on my card. It's good for 12 quid. I ain't going to moan at that. And hopefully we'll get that ordered. So we get that done, and then you can put that through, and then I can get this pot back. Great, it's done, it's ordered. So thank you, my friend, for that. So that is now sorted. That this order is now confirmed. I'm going to put that stylus back in this bag at the end of it. But at least I've got that ordered because they're almost gone. Yeah, people that will try and help others, but they can't even. But not everyone knows everything, so it's great to have a community like the minded people. Yeah, I mean, you know, if they ask me something about computers, or if they're having trouble with their computer, I say, send it to me, I'll sort it out for you. No problems, you know. Obviously, doing the old IT back in the days, and obviously, computers, I'll navigate around like me, it's like burning water. So I haven't got any problems. When it comes to electrics, I'm still learning. Obviously, still a noob on that front, but I do know more than a beginner noob compared to. I'm more of an advanced noob going into sort of an advanced. But I'll say one thing: my soldering levels have definitely improved. Buying that soldering iron, when Carrefour said, because I put it in the link, when I said get yourself a good soldering iron, just get one of these. It was only thanks to Luke at Retro 6 that he bought it, and I went, bloody hell, that looks a good little soldering iron. And he's a really advanced, technician. Obviously, he's obviously done a bit of everything, and he's done years and years of it. And if it comes from a professional saying that is fantastic for micro soldering and daily soldering, yeah, he weren't kidding. I thought he was going to expect to buy one that was going to be a couple of £100. When he said that was only, he got it for about 60 quid because it was on the sale. Yeah, he weren't fucking kidding. I thought, I'll have a bit of that. It's going to be better than this soldering station and what I've got here. I mean, even though this does work, got my solder gun on it, but soldering irons we use near enough every day. If you're doing this type of line of work, yeah, you will need it. And that's exactly it. So, but the main thing is, and that's why I thought I'll put the link in from AliExpress, because the same one in obviously Amazon was £100 and something. I went, what? That's fucking mad. So I'd rather get it all of it from China. Actually, it took about 3 weeks, and I had that come through, so that weren't too bad. It was actually arrived quite quick, and now looks of it, Carrefour's ordered these one. So hopefully, yeah, delivered. So it looks like some of my stuff's been delivered around my mum's here, so she's got it that bit. But yeah, I'm glad in a way that I'm gonna, like I said, I think he's asking a bit rich there, because like I said, it ain't an auction, it was a buy it now. So I think he didn't really want to drop the price, but that's entirely up to him. So your TV's got to go on top, but at least the capacitors work tonight. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I've got a stack of these laptops, right? I ain't got a clue what these laptops are like, right? They've been sitting there since the dawn of time, right? I'm going to go through some of these laptops because I ain't got a clue what's wrong with them. Well, there's loads and loads of these laptops, and they're fucking piled up. I'm not really one for laptops myself. Comparing, I've had all this stuff. I don't, I'm old-fashioned, old school. The trouble is, when you're old school, on that front, this is the reasons why I've gone back to my old roots, because there's all this modern stuff, things like this. It may be fancy, having a fancy phone, but I don't know. To me, it's too intrusive. It's like most of this social media stuff. Everyone wants to know. Everyone's watching what you're doing, or you know what people like. People, they get jealous, and they say to you, right, but I do a lot for charity, and they're saying I must be effing mad. I think, why? At the end of the day, I mean, at the end for what the charity's done for me, they've helped me out. It's my way of saying thanks for what they've done. So I don't think it is. I don't look at it like that. Now I think I've had a look at one of these. Let me get a stack of them. This is only one. I'll show you how many I've got. I think I've looked at a couple of these. If I can't get any of these working, I'll job lot them. I just want these gone. I ain't mucking about. I'll sell these as a job lot. I need these because I need the room. To be honest, I don't need them. Wait, I've got more. I've got a stack of these poxy things. Wait, I've got more. I'm not kidding. Oh, seriously, I have. It's like stacks and stacks. Hold up. Where is the other one? Is that one in there? Hello, Bonds. Just shut that window. I thought I had some more. That don't seem right to me because I know I've got a stack. All this stuff is all stacked up. No more in that, tucked in that corner, is there? I don't think there is. I think that might be it. I think. How many laptops is it? I can't move. There might even be more, but I'm not going to pull all that bedroom out. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 laptops here. Absolutely 8 of them. Right. All different makes and models. There's Toshibas. Some of these are old, obviously. This one's got a broken keyboard. I must have powered this one up on that front. We got a Q. We got an E-machine. Don't know what's up with these. These had no power supplies with these whatsoever. At the end of the day. We've got an Asus. And we got another Q. Let's go for the Asus, because the Asus is normally pretty good laptops. Eight laptops. So, don't know if they had anything missing out of these. Obviously. How the fuck am I going to manage to power this up without power supplies? I have got a box of... God, look at the dust on it. I sort of said they've been sitting around for a long time. Oh, we've got a bit of a breakage here. Straight away. Well, that's snapped. That's not great. So we got something broke here. It looks like it's lucky enough it's only the plastic. You can actually see it. So a little bit breakage on the corner. At the end of the day. I don't know. Put that at one side for a minute. Let's go through some of these. Let's just inspect them. Right, now this one, I'll put a note on these. So I must have gone through some. Right. No hard drive, just needs a new hard drive. Oh, there you go. That one, this one must power up. So I must have tested this one. It's a Hewlett Packard. Is it a Hewlett Packard? It's got Q on the front. No, that ain't a Hewlett Packard. It's got HP. Windows 7 Premium. OP. It's got a bloody, it's got the key on that one as well. Is it all complete? It stinks though. Absolutely, it stinks. It's not the nicest of smell. Look at that fucking state of the screen. Jesus. What do people do to these poor laptops? Do they really deserve this type of hard punishment? It's a compact. So it is a Hewlett Packard. It is a Hewlett Packard then. Hewlett Packard Compact. Because they did do compacts back in the days. Right, let's put that one side. That one, it says it's working, just needs a new hard drive. Okay. Now this one is a Samsung. It has a problem. Booting screen. It won't work. Even with a new battery. Selling for parts. No hard drive. Right, so obviously... This obviously has got an issue by the sound of it on that front. I'm not going to really muck about with them because if I've wassamed on it, I ain't going to spend my time trying to go from get them working. So these probably will be sold as a job lot at the end of the day. We got another E-machine. E-machine, really? Oh God. Looks a lot cleaner at the front. I'm not sure. It says about 500 gig hard drive. There's nothing written on this. We've got a Windows. It looks like a Windows XP or Windows Vista key. I can't see. It's so worn out. It's unreal. But I don't know if these have got batteries or not. So these might be dead causes. Got another Q machine. Ah, well, straight away. Problem. Right. Obviously, this has been opened up. I ain't even looked at these. Some of these I must have looked at. The others I ain't even got to. So obviously we've got an issue here straight away. So we got. It looks like that there goes to the trackpad, which is the touchpad side. But we've got keys missing. In fact, we've got a couple of keys missing. But does it work? Window Vista Basic. It's a Q. We got some RAM on here. We got an hard drive. We definitely got an hard drive on it. What's the RAM? One gigabyte. Yeah, not going to be great, is it? On that front. So I don't know if this is, obviously this could be partly, this might be a parts one, don't know. Now we've got another one here, a Packard Bell. Ah, this one's got a broken keyboard, specs. Now I must have powered this up. So it says on here, broken keyboard, specs, 6 gigabytes of RAM, APU is a Radeon, Windows 10 Home Edition, 64 gig, 500 hard drive, 500 gigabytes, all working, no keyboard. Well, that's interesting. And also I put on there, needs a keyboard, it needs a power supply, and it needs a battery. So obviously, again, I must have put that in there. So it looks like, and this one's got optical drive like some of the others. Well, that's cool. Has it got anything at the back? Yeah, battery's missing. So in that front, but it must powered up because I powered it. And this one, this is an old, oh, this is an oldie, isn't it? An old lovely. Now that's what I call a piece of kit. Now this is a Toshiba Satellite Pro. Now these used to be good back in the days. If I remember correctly, my friend had one of these, and these were lovely sound. These had really deep speakers on these, and they had a fantastic sound coming out of these laptops. And I'm sure it was a Satellite Pro, and I went, fuck me, that sounds good. From a laptop, it had a really good speaker. And I'm sure it might have been one of these. But again, chances are, yeah, it is. It's a Satellite Pro. I didn't even know it. I didn't, because I looked at this one. Obviously, we've got a couple of connectors in the back of it. A VGA, obviously, VGA output, just and your 2 USBs. It was a Satellite. So I bet it's one of these. If it is, if I'm thinking it's the one of these, the sound on this is brilliant. It's got a right clear stereo sound, and it's got a little bit of bass to it for an old laptop on that front. So this could be a potential. Again, yeah. See, look, titanium speakers. This is the one, and I forgot. Look, it's got Satellite Pro written on it. It is the titanium speakers. This is the one. It's got fantastic stereo sound on this. And the speaker quality is crystal clear, and it's got a little bit of a bass to it. If I'm thinking it is this model, this is a good laptop, even though regardless it's old, because you don't get laptops with good speakers in. And I think it's this one. So this could be, I'll have to see if I can get a power supply to that and see if I can get that one working. We've got last of all, we've got a Toshiba, no model number, no serial number, it's all faded out. Completely gone. Right, here we are. Here we go. We've got issues here. Right, we've got all working. Clean this screen, right? Windows 10 needs to be activated. No battery. And what we got? So I must have powered this up. It says Toshiba 4 gigs of RAM, Intel Celeron 1.6 with Windows 10 Home Edition 64-bit. And it's got a 1 terabyte drive in. Wow. Well, there you go. So, obviously, but I think I must have powered it up from the bench or something. So, we've got a couple of these working on that front. Obviously, they're going to need batteries on that. But, what do I do? I mean, I could just put the entire job lot straight down on all of these. except for that satellite, I'd be interested to see if that satellite. If I'm thinking it's that satellite one, that could actually be a good little laptop. Even though it's an old laptop, could be a good laptop. Because the sound quality, you never get a good sound quality like that. Oh, it lags. Laptops. It's a job lot. Yeah, actually, well, I've got a stack of all these bloody laptops, and I thought, fuck me, it's about 8 laptops here at the end of the day. So, obviously, getting a stack of them, I'm sure I've got more laptops. I've got, because like I said, over where people donate their stuff, obviously, because I deal with computers, they say, oh, do you want my old laptop or do you want this? It does work. It might have some issues with it at the end of the day. I mean, there's 8 stacked up there. Obviously, JFix bought a job lot of 20. I don't know how much he paid at the end of the day. But that'd be interesting. I'll have to go through and see what they're worth in parts. And then I might be able to just get rid of the lot. Because I've got too much to get through. I'm not going to get through all this. Right? To be honest, my interest in like buying keyboards and power supplies, if I've powered them up and they work, some of them, obviously they must have on that front. But there's a stack of them in there. I thought I had more. I probably have got more somewhere. I just don't know where. On that front. I was going to do my speaker. Actually, let's move these laptops. Mr. Marlin's welcome. Hello, this here cracks me up. Marlins are all coming over. We're welcome to everyone, even the refugees. All come over here. Come to the UK. We love you. Well, I can't put them on the TV. I'll crush the TV the rate I'm going. Right, let's take these speakers out. That's bugging me. Oh my God, this speaker weighs a ton. Jesus. Right, hold up. I'm going to have to make some room here. I can't believe I fell off the chair. Seriously. I just went flying. Absolutely went in one direction. Yeah, let me know. Laptops. Would you sell them for... what would you sell them for as a job lot? Do you know what, bud? I don't know. Obviously, they're all going to need tinkering around with. On that front, but I'll give you first offer. Right, obviously, now this is one of my speakers. This fucking zoom is because this bastard's long. this was another pair of speakers that come in from the hospice. Obviously, really lovely speaker, but I think the lugs broke. It looks like, looking at the top of that, these are so long. These are about coming up to about 4 foot long. These speakers. Obviously, we can't sell them. We're not allowed to sell things like this. But someone dropped them off, and she thought of me because she said, "Would you like them?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'll take them off you. I'll put a donation in." So yeah, clearly on that front. But the issue I've got, it now won't stick down because I can see I've got broken bloody lugs on the top of it. So I might as well try on these fronts. Now I've got a pair of these. On these speakers, and these have got a lovely sound. These are, and they're incredibly heavy. They are. These must weigh a good few kilo. Peak watts on these, right? Music power, 200 watts, 110 watts. So 4 to 8 ohms on that front on that. So obviously the peak is 200, and obviously roughly around about 100, just over 100, 110 watts of power these fronts. But look at the fucking size of it, it just about fits on my table without moving bits around. But I've got to get these bits out because it looks like the lugs are broken off from the things. they look like they snapped off, because this is exactly, looking at here, they look like they've completely just sheared off. So, because normally you're supposed to put these on and it's supposed to stay on, but obviously now this is not staying on. So as soon as I lift it, these are just flopping off. So I'll need to get them bits out and super glue them back on. Easier said than done. These are press studded in, so obviously they got like a little notch to go over, and so yeah, I might have to try and dig these out, and this is going to be fun because I've got to stand up for this. I'm going to have to move the chair. Well, there's no point me sitting on it, I'll just fall off it. Seriously. I've got to try and get a pair of pinchers in there. Pull these ones out. Right. Where's me long nose pinchers? Now I've got some little curved ones here, so hopefully might be able to get some of them in and just grab them. They're a nice speaker. They've got a lovely sound. I would like half of this stuff gone though. I really would, because I've got no room in my living room at all. No, I'm not going to get nothing in there. Fuck's sake, let's try. What about them other thin nose ones? Let's try these, the thin nose. See if I can try and get. I think I'm going to be in the same boat. Yeah, you are. Now, the only other way is I could put hot glue in and pull them out. That might be an option. Get the hot glue in and then see if I can try and the hot glue can go in and see if I can pull the remaining pin out. Because I can't seem to pull these out. And this, and what you need thin nose tweezers like this. Then you obviously you've got to try to grab and then pop it, which is not going to be easy. So what I might be able to do, if I dab, actually, see, if I could have just pulled them out, I can then glue it or something, or put something around it. But it's so difficult. It's just I can't seem to poke anything in, because whatever I'm poking in, I'm having issues. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was just going to say about hot gluing it. Actually, that might have to be the option on there. I don't want to put super crud in it. But if I can try and pluck it out. Let's try that little screwdriver. I've got a little screwdriver over there. Obviously, let's see if I can move this over, because I'm working up this end. Let's see if I can try. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, these are plugged in. I can feel it. So I'll tell you what. Let's try the hot glue method. It's a 1 inch shot, but I'm going to give it a go. Right. Dump some hot glue in, and then pull it out with hot glue. So if I hot this up. Right. Dump some hot glue on. Now I need to poke something in here to pull it out. Obviously. What about if I put some wire in, right? Poke some wire down, dump the hot glue in, and that'll have something to bite against, and I can pull it out. I think that might be my best bet. Strip this back. If I strip this back, so it gives me more wire. Right, what I've done, look, I've stripped the wire back, right? Don't want to get nothing in there. While it's eating up, I've poked the wire down, right? Twist it up so you get something to bite against. Poke that wire in as much as I can. If I can poke that wire round, right, so it goes round in a circle, see if I can hook it, it'll have something to bite against. Where's me tweezers? While that's warming up. Poke that round. And then that'll have something to bite against, and then I'll be able to pull that out. I think that's going to be my best bet. That's it. It's what it is. It's tucked right in around the other bit. So if I dump some hot glue on this, I'm going to need a glue stick because this glue stick's nearly run out. Let's take that glue stick out. Look, I've only got half a glue stick in it. Let's put this one in. Right. Just dump a load of hot glue in. And let that set. Right. Cool. So we'll let that set for a minute. Let that hot glue all come out. Where's Worms? He would have been wetting himself. He'd have seen that I'm using hot glue. He's going moaning about hot glue. He was like when he was going on Andy's stream, he was going about fish. He just shook his head. He was just going on about fish. That was funny. It made me laugh. Oh, we got the flickering going back again, are we? Fucking. So hopefully we'll just let that solidify, right? And then I'll pull that out. Hopefully we can get that out. But we'll give it a go because I'm going to have an issue getting these out. Because obviously taking the back of these is you're probably not going to get to them, and you probably won't because they're sealed at the back. So the only way to get to it, which you're not going to get to these, will take these tweeters out, and this is where you start damaging speakers. Right, I think that didn't do fuck all. Absolutely done nothing. Well, that idea is out of question, right? well, it was worth giving it a go, but it didn't work out, regardless. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Because I need bigger, because I need something bigger for it to go down, I'd put a ball at the end of the knot and the end of the wire and then help stop it from pulling through. Yeah, the trouble is, when I've dumped that load of glue in there, obviously, I thought that might have helped to bind it, but obviously it's got nothing to grip, and this is the trouble. The flickering. Oh God, we're off with the flickering. I thought I might be able to get something in there. That's what it needs. It just needs something just to tweezer that out. Tell you what, if I put, where's my mole grips? I had my mollies. Where's my mollies? My mollies are down there. I'm going to put a pair of tweezers on. I'm going to try and clamp it as hard as I can with some tweezers. Right. onto the shaft itself. And see if it'll try and pull out. And I just don't think it will, because I've just tried that. No, I thought the mole grips might have actually tried to pull. Put a bell. Well, put a ball on the knot at the end of the wire to stop it from going. Do you reckon? Actually, let's give that a go. Let's plug that back in. I thought the hot glue was going down the right route, to be totally honest. I'll plonk it back on. Where's that wire gone? Right. So I'll knot it up. I'll put it on the ball. Right. Fucking why is this camera starting giving me egg? No, it makes no difference if I disco. Yeah, we literally is. Right. I've put a ball on it. Right. It must be part of the sensor, right? So I'm going to put a ball at the end of that. Put the hot glue down, right? Then put that on top, right? So I've got a ball on it. I'm going to leave that there. You know, I think that would work if you deactivate it and reactivate it before. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's probably. I don't know where the mouse is. Oh, it's over here. It's this fucking camera. This is why I really want to get a camera sorted out. I thought, oh, I'll get a decent camera. I'll sort the microphone out, and then what happens? The fucking camera's going all skew with. It's like the right effect. It definitely is. Right, let's go back to this 4-frame fucking camera. It is, I can't have nothing. I'll tell you, there'll be a day where I can be able to stream and then it'll come out a lot better at the end of the day. You know, I won't have any issues. Until that day arrives, I'll be clapping my hands. No, we're good, right? So, yeah, it's not doing it. It looks like a sensor issue, doesn't it? Let's bung a bit more light on, right? Your phone's ding-donging all day long. Discord, right? So, let's pull that out, right? I'll do what you said. No, it just pulled it all out and left that in place. Literally. So look, it did knot it. So I put what I've done, put hot glue down first, that on top, and it's pulled all of that out, and it's left all that in there. So no, it's still left a bit in. You know what I might have to do? I might have to take a tweeter out, see if I can get to these. It's like it is. It's literally it's like indoor lighting effects. Yeah, you're not kidding. So no, we tried it. I tried it your way. I'm afraid it's still doing the same thing. So all right, well we tried it. At least eliminate the problem by trying. At the end of the day, so I did try what you said. Put a knot on it, and you can clearly see it did put. So these are going to be Allen keys. Oh, for crying out loud! Yeah, I don't know if even this is going to work, but I've got to try it because I need to get them out. There ain't none at the bottom because they're missing. Obviously, the bottom ones are completely missing from it. And I don't want to bugger these speakers up. These are beautiful speakers. They're really nice. Bit dusty. So I'm going to have to take the tweeter out to see if we got room to get behind it, because underneath is sealed. It's just completely sealed. But before I do that, let's just see if I've got anything to just try and prime and dig them out. you know what? They're mad bastards around this road. They actually drive like lunatics. While I'm out there, fucking trying to skate around. All I heard is him screeching his tyre. Right, I've got it out. I've managed to get that out. Look, I'm not going to be able to repair it though. But it's out. It's mangled the hole up a little bit, but at least it's out. I've managed to get that out. So there's no way I'm going to be able to repair that. I won't. So the only way I can do that then, if I put hot glue on there and then glue them in, that would then stick to that, hold it in place. If you do you have any wall plugs? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's another good idea. Wall plugs. If you plug it into the and screw it into that and turn it a few times, it might pull on the screw. Well, I've pulled that one out. Right, I've managed to get that out with that little tiny screwdriver. Right, the only thing is I've mangled the end of that pull up just a little bit, but I've pulled it out. So that one's out because these ones are out. They're not in there. So if I can try and do the same again, yeah, and that one's out. So I've got that one out. So look, they're literally, they look like they're on a tiny ball system. So where's that cover? Well, that's handy. I've got them out and I ain't got to take none of that out. So do these go around a certain way? I don't think they do because it makes no difference. Oh yeah, this might do. If I put that round this way, don't seem to close properly. So no, this does. So obviously this cut out, that bit and bit's got to go at the bottom because it seems to slot in place a lot better. So, but can I glue that other piece back on? I reckon that's going to go again, you know. I've got a really sneaky suspicion if I try and glue that back on, because it's very thin, it's going to break again and I'm going to be back to square one again trying to get these out. So the chances are I'm not going to put them back. Yeah, I would not glue the covers on there. Planning on selling them as people don't like to remove the covers. Yeah, that's the only thing in it. This is what worries me. I mean that's the only snag. But obviously now this won't sit on that front, so I've got to come up with an idea for that to sit on. You know what you need. I know it sounds daft. You know, like a little screw or something. Screw that in. And you use the end, obviously because that's a ball, right? It's one of these type of ball systems, right? I mean, look how small that ball is. You can actually see what I mean, right? So obviously, because that's like a little ball, if you use like a little flat end, like a little Phillips screw, and use the end of it, that could act like a ball, couldn't it? But obviously, you've got to get the right size. So let's go for me little list of screws. I should be able to find something similar. Screw it straight in and then do it that way. Yeah, car file, Velcro would work. Velcro. I wouldn't even try to find something the right size, but to fit in them screw holes. Velcros. Yeah, all you know, get the old Velcros out. Yeah, it's bad enough with worms of hot glue. But you know what I mean. Look, you've got to. It was something like a thin size like that to screw in, but small enough where it can slot in and act like a little socket. Get the old Velcros out. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Carl. For that'll definitely, I'd say 100%. That'll help. That'll solve your problem. You won't have no more issues. You know. But it would. That's the funny thing is, all jokes aside, it would actually would work. You wouldn't have any problems. The Velcros would stick it. See, look, I've got like tiny screw like that, like putting that in, but you've got to get one long enough for that to sit in that socket. So you mean something like a certain wire hook? No, something like a screw end, small enough, like, but it's got to be long at the same time. So something like this, right? Obviously thin enough to go into here, but long enough for that to clip in and it sits into place. It's just finding the right size the screw. Once the screw, obviously it's got to be a smaller head, but a nice long one. Then that'll slot into place. And then screw it straight into this, right? At the end of it. Obviously this is being MDF. So basically you can cut that off. I'd screw that straight in and then it would stick out with the end bit, and then that would act like a lug. A bit like that situation. Not ideal, but that would work. But it's finding the right size. See, something like that near enough works. And I would say that was near enough. If that was a little bit longer, that would have 100% worked. I just put that in and that was nice and snug. So what I need something like that, but a little bit longer. Because the time I screw this in, that's not going to be long enough to go in there. Unless I leave the lug in and just screw it on the top. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's see if I can, let's do it by hand, because I'm not going to use, I'll show you what I mean. I think this will work. I'll read your message in a minute, bro. I'm doing it by hand. This way, it's nice and straight, right? Look. Now that's gone in snugly. It's not too wide. So you mean something like yeah. So something like that screw what I've just put on there is now. If you look at what I've just done, right? I've put a screw, so it's slightly sticking out, right? So it's on there. Now watch this. It's the right diameter. So it's going to go in this side here, right? Now if I push that in, I can screw it down more. But look, it's getting hard to get out. Can you see what I mean? I'm going down the right route, but if I screw it down a bit more, that will go flush. That one will hold it in. So it's nice and snug onto that bit. And if you get that just right, that will then take up the slack like that. There you go. And she's in. Look, it ain't coming off. Can you see what I've just done? So this is why when I used to do my DIYs, the things in here, I'll find workarounds. I'll go and see I'll find a workaround for it. Now if I try and take that off, got to be careful not to break the lug on it. But it should do. It's going to be tough to get it off, but it should come off. He says, yeah, a little bit snug, but it does come off. So what I need to do now, if I can just find another one of them, put one at the bottom, right, on the bottom of here, and just have one top and bottom, that'll hold that in snugly. But even that one will hold that now in, so I ain't got to do all four. At least I found a workaround around it, and I'd say that one's a fix. Just finding another one of them, and I think, is that one of them? Looks like it, and it looks a little bit longer. Yeah, that's it. Got one. Try that first. Yeah. Well, that's actually worked. That's actually worked quite well. I was really surprised with that. So I'm going to put one. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put one at the top there. Leave that one in. I'm going to take this thin, long one and put it at the bottom. So that way I've got one top and bottom. That'll hold it in 100%. This is why I'm doing it by hand, to make sure I got it centerised. So if you ever do get a speaker and you do get issues, and a bit like this situation, right, use this method. I'm using my fingers to guide it. See if I can move this guys over so you can see what I mean. So it's near enough, it's keeping it nice and centerised, right? And that's nice and centered. I ain't gone right down. I'm just going to double check. Pinky. I think that's going to be near enough where I want it. Just measure up. So top and bottom end. So one's going to go at the bottom, one's going to go at the top. Opposite directions of each other. Now if I put this one in first, that one's clipped in, lovely, and that one's clipped in. There you go. Now she's done. That is now solid. I can't even, it's not worth putting another two in. That is not coming out. Problem that, yeah, solved. Ta-da! we've got the speaker cover put back on at the end of the day. I'm not even going to try and take the other one off on that, but that's a bit of a fucker to get off, because if I try and, it does come off, that's out. And it's going to be the same with this one. So, popped on there, and it was all thanks to the end bits on there. So obviously, that's done its job. So I'd say that's a win. And I didn't even have to take that out, which I didn't really want to take it out, to be totally honest. That's in. That's in. Cool. Next. Next. That one's next. We've got that in. Look, that's what I was saying about the speakers. Look how fucking, it's near enough the height for that table. It's past the height for that table. Literally, this speaker's over 4 foot. It's fucking, it's ridiculous how high that is. But they are, and they really do weigh something. Actually, let me get me digital scales, and I'll show you how much. I don't even know how much they weigh. I've got a pair of industrial ones. I bought these, right? Someone, again, this come in, someone threw this out. It had an issue with the control module. Just had a broken wire. That's all it had. Runs on batteries, lost the back. There's no back on it. But it tells you roughly, calibrate it, tells you roughly how to put it on 0. So I want to see how much one of these speakers weigh. You guys can come along with the ride and you can see how much it is. So I'm going to turn that off. It's calibrated to 0, right? I'm going to dump the speaker. I want to see how much that speaker weighs. This is a nice big flat one. You'd never be able to want to post it. 16 kg. Jesus. No wonder that fucking weighs something. I said to you, said, blimey, that does weigh a bit. 16 kg for one speaker. I don't think how much them other ones weigh. I think they're over 20 kg on that front. Them big 500 watt speakers. They're on a massive, and the ones I've got in the bedroom, I don't know what ones they are, but again, they look like a PA speaker, but again, heavy and well built. But 16 kg, that's enough. Jesus. But the main thing is it's back on, and that's all that matters. Let's put the speaker back on. Nice. That's alright, at least they're on. These are good, these, when I do sell me stuff, you need a pair of digital scales. It's a little bit out of calibration, but only a little bit, ever so much, up front. Now, I did have this. And the trouble is with this, right? It was a bit. I think it was the end on that was causing me issues. It did work. I put it in a bar top arcade, and the problem I had with this, yeah, I need to get a set of scales when I'm selling something. I guess the weight. There's the reasons why. The trouble is, I think they're coming up about 70 quid. They're worth it. They do hold quite a lot of weightage on it. That's the first thing I bought. When you're selling bits on eBay, there's no point trying to guess the weight. You need to be precise, because the weightage on that, because if they're going to ask you to put it on the scales, and if you incorrect it, then you've got to pay the odd to try and get it. So I'd say, yeah, definitely. I don't even know what ones they are. I don't know if they sell them. That was a long time ago. I did see a pair like that on eBay, but I don't. I suppose they do sell them, but I think that goes up to about 50 kg at the end of it. So yeah, when I plugged this in, this was working, but I had an issue with this. It was just making like a humming noise, and then it sort of like I wiggled it around, but I don't know if it was actually coming from inside. I don't think it was coming from the plug. It was actually coming from inside of that, but I want to test it. We've got a blue light. It's a little sub. I think it was supposed to be like a little 2.1 surround at the end of it. So where's my goggles? Because I can't see. Well, I'm glad I fixed them because they done my head in. Yeah, I would say it's a bad plug. Yes. Again, a bit like on the record player. That was funny you should say that. Again, you honestly thought that. What record player was it? Oh no, it was on that Bush record player. That's right. I said to you, didn't I? I said, oh, look at all that corrosion on that front. But again, plugs actually can cause that issue. I would say this is not going to be a plug issue. No, this looks actually quite good inside here. Mind you, that was loose. That's loose. That ain't tightened up nice and tight. Wow. So that might have been causing issue. We got the top part, the missing of the plug up here at the end of it. Well, it's tight now. I've tightened that up. But what it was just making a humming noise, and it seems like it worked 1 minute, but as soon as I moved it, but I don't know if the wire's actually been broke inside here. So what I need to do is, again, you can't open these up. They're sealed. They're all bloody sealed up. I need to take the back of this off, right? Plug this in and test continuity from one end to the other. Make sure we ain't got a break and give it the old wiggle test. I mean, the 3.5-inch plug. Oh, right. Well, I'm glad you mentioned about plugs, because the wires were a little bit loose in it. Yeah, again, breaking from the points, you mean. Again, it's common on these because they're sealed. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to take this out, because this has got some bass on it for a little speaker. Fuck me, it's enough kick. It's really got a good driver in this. But it seemed intermittent when the plug side. So I'm going to whip this, just have a quick wait. I'm glad I've sorted that out though. So if you ever do get the same thing with speaker grills, right, is basically just use, this is why I like keeping a pot of screws around at the end of the day. All the odd screws. Just bung them all in there, and then you think they're going to come in handy. They will. I'm doing this by hand because I'm not. The trouble is with them guns, they're just overpowered, and they tend to strip all the bloody head off it, and that's it. I mean, it's game over. Yeah, they're quite common for breaking. See, this is what worries me, because if it's only got to be up to here, right, and then you've got a break between that connector to the jack terminal, and then that's it. I mean, as soon as I moved it, it was working. So I'm going to try and replicate from this end to the wire to here to see if we can, and move it around. If that's the case, then obviously I've got to try and, it's hard to find the brake, because you're guessing where the bloody brake is ideally is just replace it. But like you said, they're quite common for breaking. These are all little jobs that I needed to finish off. I just wanted to get done because it does my head in. You know, when you got something on there, you think, oh no, oh this has got a big circuit. Like me, this is. I don't think I can get to this. Car follow. I've got a bloody. It's got a circuit board coming out with this with a driver. I don't think I can even get to it. Look, I can't pull it out properly. It might be connected to the speaker, wouldn't it? And I can't even take that speaker off. We've got this here. I don't know what these are. I'll read your message. Give us a minute. Well, I don't know what that is. These ain't coming out. They're obviously not. They're not coming out at all. Yeah, test the continuity first. Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. Test the continuity for the brake. But I thought I can't take this out. Right, there's nothing to take this out. Right, I can't get nothing behind it. Obviously, I ain't gonna break it because obviously. But that's not popping. There's no giving that at all. The screws underneath just turning. So this is obviously thinking, I'm crying out loud. And there's no other way of going on here. This pulls 0.3 amps. Risk of an electric shock. Do not open. Great. And what did I do? Open it. Yeah. Yeah. Probably not recommended. Don't try this at home. So I've got to try, but it won't let me pull it all the way out because it feels like it's connected. Where's my torch? Oh yeah, I see her. This is why I love torches. Torches are great. No, that's not connected to the speaker. It's got enough wire for it to be pulled out, but it's catching on something. So what's them bloody wires for then? Oh, it's the transformer. Right, I see. Right, let's put that back. It's got a bloody big transformer stuck inside it. I bet that's done it up, innit? Worms, you missed the hot glue. Yeah, you did. You missed the hot glue session. I had hot glue out today. We was trying to get the bit out for the thing. No. So yeah, absolutely missed the glue session. So you'd have wet yourself. You'd have seen that one. So yeah, glue was the fantastic point. But can you do it again? It's too late. I've already repaired it now. Well, I might be able to undo it and re-glue it back, but you know, you missed the glue session. The glue might still be warm. I've had to put the glue gun up here. It needed a new glue stick, look. So the glue's actually come partly out. So where the glue's gone sort of what's name. And then Carfor suggested, he basically suggested Velcros. So trying to say with Velcros and hot glue, I was going to go, I tried the hot glue, didn't work, and then I thought, let's try, I might actually try with the Velcros, and then actually I managed to pull it off and pull it out, so I didn't need them. But the hot glue didn't work. We tried numerous times with the hot glue, but we definitely give it a go. Velcros is good, yeah, Velcro, yeah, it would have definitely 100%, yeah, so I'm sitting next to me, something sitting next to me with an hot glue, fellas. Definitely. So yeah, so I'm trying to fix these random things that trying to get these done because obviously it's like everything else. And earlier on, you did miss. I fell off the chair. I rolled over. Actually, I went to tip over. The chair went one way. I went the other. All I see was Carfor and Pico pissing himself laughing. I just thought, oh, for fuck's sake. I just rolled. I just went. Completely went. Absolutely went. So yeah, you missed that on the stream, I'm afraid, my friend. So now even this, right? It says on there, do not open up, risk of an electric shock. Yeah. Then I realised I had it plugged in, and I thought, oh, I better unplug it. I didn't read the warning sign. No, clip it. It's a bit like Andy when he says, "Oh no!" All I went, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" It's me off on crack. It went flying. Absolutely went. I went in one direction. The fucking chair went one way. I rolled to the opposite. No wonder the dog run. so yeah, I've got to try. I can't get this out because of that transformer. But where's that wire go? Oh, that wire's going to be soldered to the bloody ball. Fuck. So, looking, the issue I'm going to have with this, it's the only thing with this bloody arm, right? If I try and bend that arm over, obviously, that's the closest I'm going to get, guys, without that fucking freezing up or something. Can I find it now? Where can I find it now? Actually, I don't know. You'll have to watch part of the stream. What part was it? What was I actually doing? Hang on, that might try and help. When I was trying to bend over, and then that's when I went flying. What was I mending previous? It was before the lamp. It was before the lamp. No, it was on that clock. The clock part. Halfway up, yes, it's 3 hours long. Fucking hell, Jesus. It was the clock part. Yeah, the tail was at the end. Yeah, I think it was. But I'm pretty sure it was at the back because I didn't have the camera on, right? The facial camera. And I had the zoom camera in. And then that's when I went to bend over. And then that's it. All you heard was the chair go, the chair went. And you heard me say, fuck's that, I just rolled over. The chair's gone because we heard a almighty crash. So yeah, obviously, but it was definitely the clock. So if you want to aim for the clock end, you might be able to clip it while I'm still streaming, and that's fun. So this going up to here, right? Obviously, this ain't plugged in, is it? No. Fucking hell, I don't want to touch this while this is live. I light up like Santa Claus. So and it don't help. I'm probing with metal pliers. Probably not recommended. So that wire looks like it goes into these two sections. Definitely. Yeah, it was funny. I thought it killed the rollover, but it definitely did. If I had had the camera on, you'd have seen me just catapulted over, but the other camera was on and it didn't have the other camera. But you heard the almighty crash. It just went, the chair just went. It just rolled. And then I picked up there. It was, yeah. So yeah, it looks like this wire is soldered directly to this poxy board, and I'm not going to be able to. I might be able to probe it. They've put hot glue in it. They've put loads of this hot glue. There's loads of this. Look, let me show you. Worms, look, there's loads of this hot glue. Look, loads and loads of hot glue in here. Obviously, they've put hot glue all around that section. I can't even get to it. They put far too much hot glue in. So yeah, the hot glue's holding. Not only is the hot glue, it's covering it up, which I can't see. But it looks like it's coming from them 2 points. So I think what I do, if I probe, I think what it is, I think they're coming from these 2 points here. I think that looks like where the wire's coming in. Right, it's going to probably be one piece here and one piece here on the circuitry. So I'll soon know. If I could grab me thing on it. Yeah, you can actually make a great clip out of that. Although it's, oh, for fuck's sake, just rolled over the chair. Oh, you just heard the chair went. Not intentionally. It's just that where I leant over, I rolled over like a barrel. I just went in one direction. Good. So let's probe one end of this. Yeah, that's all right. It's unswitched. So what I'm going to do, if I clamp one end to this, right? If I use the clamps, yeah, definitely. I'm going to clamp one end, then that make it easier for me to, like that, right? So what I'm going to do, look, I've put a clamp, so the metal part's touching that metal part, right? And that, then now I ain't got to hold that and try and guide that in. If I touch that, it makes a bleep. So I know that's connected. So I'm going to probe one end, which is, so this, where this is, right? Let me see if I can try and zoom in with a little bit of light to show you guys where I'm probing. So straight away, I was right when I said where that wire comes in, because you can't see it. There's a load of hot glue around it. So I was right. This is part of the bottom base, the bottom base of that. So I assume that's the earth, right? The top part is going to be the top part of that thing. So it's making connection there. It's the top part, I think, is causing the issue. Yeah, I found it. 1 hour and 30 minutes back. Oh no. I don't know if I can how to clip it though. Yes, you have to use a PC. Rusty Russ showed me how to do it. You could, if you go on to, actually, hang on, because he tells you how to do it, and I forgot how to do it. He's really good, because Russ was really good. He showed me how to, if I went on to the thing, because he sent me a direct link, I might be able to repost the link, you watch it, and then you can go through it. And he makes it, you have to do it on a PC, you can't do it on a phone. But where's Rusty Russ? Because Russ was quite good on that front. He was trying to help me out to try and set up this OBS with the thing on it. Yeah, Rusty Russ, there he is, he's at the bottom. Right, so if I copy this link, right, I'm going to forward it, click forward, and then I'm going to put it on. If I put it on, you know, if I put it on, see, if I put it on general and on MK, it go mad, because they say you have to put it in the right options. I'm going to put it on Pico's site, so I'm going to click on Pico's one, right, and I'm going to send it to him, right, and it'll be on there. And or I can put it on, post it also on notifications on Andy. He won't mind, will he? If I put it on there, I'll put it on Pico's site anyway, right? Send it on to Pico. Now it's on Pico's. It's right at the bottom, right? So if you go on Pico's site, it's now clipped. If you watch him, he tells you exactly how to do it. Yeah, I've got the old YouTube layout on everything, so it's different for me. So I've put it on Pico's thing on there. If you watch, you watch him how he does it. He uses, I think he uses a piece of software that Windows has got interpolated to make a clip, and that's how you do it. And yeah, it might be 1 hour and 34 minutes now. So yeah, at least, well, I found the bottom part of that thing. So what I need to do is probe that and wiggle it around, see if that breaks. Well, hold up. Where's the other? Where's the probe? Oh, here. See it. No, that's not the probe. Oh, it's the probe's here. So yeah, I'll put it on Pico's website. I'll put it onto his Discord. It's on your Discord, not mine. Is it? Oh, I thought I did. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it's on mine. Sorry, Worms. I found it. I think it's got Rusty Russ straight on it. So, because of bloody Discord, you've got all these links. Fuck me, it's so confusing. MK's got too many. I can't even keep up on that. But if you watch it on there, it shows you exactly how to do a clip. If you're interested in doing clips. So I'm going to probe this and wiggle this around, right? It is that end, look. So you're right, Carrefour, you was right. It is that end, it's coming from the end of that. It's breaking up. This is what's causing the issue. Look, I'm not moving that around, right? Because if I keep that on there, right, works perfect. It's signal beep. If I touch the ground on that, right, That's where it's coming from. So it is. So it's that clip. So straight away, Bonson, fucking make me jump, you cranky sod. So we found the issue. The problem I've got with this, right? The problem I've got is this end. It's been right up the end here, and it's causing for that to make a connection, and that's what I was getting. It worked, and I had to keep wiggling it, and then it come on, then it went off again. So really, what I've got to do is cut this plug and put another plug on. So obviously, the brake is right up here, somewhere up here. Because as soon as I wiggled that, it come on and went up straight off, and that's the problem I was getting. So it ain't nothing on the board. It's the end piece, like you said. So I'm thinking I could put all this back. Yeah, the problem might be the nice. So I'm thinking, I think you're right. So I think I'm going to put this back, right? Screw all this back in, and the issue ain't here. The brake is not up this end. The brake is definitely up here. So I need to source one of them. This is the reasons why I wanted to test it, because I thought what was causing it to keep wiggling, because I thought it's driving me bloody nuts. So, but at least I found the problem. That's why I wanted to do a continuity test from one end to the other. Okay. Yeah, if I had the camera on, you would have seen me got catapulted. I just went flying across the air. I'm going to post it on Andy's channel. Yeah. Oh, flashing up red. Well, that ain't done bad, is it? I've not charged this up for ages, and you know, and it's only just the battery's only just dying on it. That ain't done bad at all. Yeah, put it on Daddy's Discord and his retro Discord. It's like with the magic smoke. Yeah, look, it's like everything, isn't it? Oh no, he has. I just see it flagged up. He's flagged up on that one. I actually, come on, I've got to hear it. It's fucking hilarious. So you've done it. Hang on, let's go on Andy's Discord. Jesus. Yeah, that Eakins is that is so. I fell off the chair. Jesus. Yeah, that oh Jesus! I just fell off the chair. So oh, that's brilliant! Fucking that is, you couldn't make that up. So the camera did catch it. It did catch it. Oh, that's brilliant. That's. I weren't making it up. It's just that I went to lean over and I just went flying. Jesus. Oh Jesus! I just fell off the chair. I thought it was a goner. Seriously, you always miss the good parts. I told you, my streams ain't always dull. There's always something happening at the end of the day. It's this bloody chair, because it's only a stool. It's not really a proper chair. But I've got more room to wiggle around, and the other one's too low. But now it's obviously too much Tetris. Who's that? Juice. Hey everyone. Hey Juice, thanks for joining, my friend. You missed a good point. You actually did miss a good point where if you'd have gone back hour and 30 minutes ago, you would have actually you would have missed a great part of the stream where I went absolutely flying off the chair. Yeah. Oh no, vacuum coming tomorrow. All right. And I wasn't doing that deliberately. It's just that I went lean over, and then that was it. This bloody thing went flying. Fucking chair went flying over there. I missed it. Absolutely. You can't make it up. Jesus. So literally, yeah, that Eakins is that is so fucking. I fell off the chair. Oh, for Christ! I just fell off the chair. Oh no! What was that, Lamo? I'm kidding, really. Yeah, definitely. So you couldn't make it up. Even the fucking camera shook for about 30 seconds. You just see everything just going flying over. You think, oh no. Absolutely hilarious. Like, all I got rolled over, I couldn't even get up. I was like a whale stranded on the beach. I thought, oh, cried out loud. So, but we got there in the end. We got back up. We got back up on my feet. Unbelievable. Definitely, you want to put that one out into your clip section. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to splice this off, right? I think I'm going to do what Carfor said. Obviously, the issue is it right here. I've proved it, right? Wiggled that around and it was just cutting off. So obviously there's a break right in this section, somewhere up this bit. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take it just past it, snip it about here, cut this off, strip it back and put a new one on. You couldn't even make that up. There's no way you could even make that up. You know, I wasn't even, I didn't even know I'd actually done it. It's just that I love the wiggle test, but obviously I've cut this off now, right? Obviously there is a break up this point somewhere up here, and I've proved it. As soon as you try to wiggle this, it was cutting on and off. So again, these are typical what they put on PCs anyway. I mean, I was just going into detail of what I was doing, and all I've done was literally just bent down, go and pick it, and that's what done it. The chair just tipped. I must have put all my weight at one end, and the fucking thing the chair just literally just lifted, and that's it. I got catapulted. Not the lamp flying. It's just literally, I think, oh Christ, oh Christ, I went off the chair. So that was one of my moments on that front. Falcon fixes. It's not saying it, Falcon fixes. I bet, do you know what? Just in case that happens again, right? I don't want to get impaled with a screwdriver lodged in me or something like that. I'm worried about that now. Unbelievable. See, streams are entertaining. Who says they're not entertaining? Of course they're entertaining. They're always entertaining. You'll always find something that's going to happen live on stream. It's never going to go. You might think that it's easy to do. You think, yeah, that's all right. That's not too bad, you know. And then the next minute, you either have the radio catch fire and think, oh shit, quick, turn it off. Or me get carted over and I get catapulted onto the floor. So, again, that's the only thing with these bloody wires. I hate these type of wire systems. At the end of it, you know, when you strip these, again, they're so thin. There's hardly any threads on these when you take these off. At the end of it, but fucking unbelievable. So at least one of you guys found it, and that's the main thing, and you clipped it. So it was definitely a moment. So I've got to try and look for something there, obviously, because that end now being 40, I've got to get this. This is I think this is a stereo jack. The reasons why I say it's a stereo jack, there's 2 points to this. Or would this be a stereo jack? Would this be a stereo jack one, Pico? Falcon fixes. I accidentally stabbed him with a stabbed with a lithium battery with a metal trowel and it started to grow in for hours. And that was kind of scary what actually happened. No, it's a stereo jack. I thought it was, because the stereo jack has, if I remember correctly, stereo jack has two blacks separated. Obviously, one's obviously one part, the left is stereo, and the bottom part, and then the rest is earthed out. So yeah, if it had one band on it, then it would be. So yeah, I've got to find a stereo jack. Oh god. Right, this time I'm standing up because this is how I fell over last time I went fucking flying. And that didn't go down too great. So what I need to do, I need to go in my box of bits at the end of the day. Yeah, the ground's at the bottom. It's always at the bottom. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was. Do you know what? I wasn't 100%, and I went, I'm pretty sure that the stereo jack, ground's always at the bottom. I'm not sure, but the top part and the middle part, they've always got the black bands around them to separate from your left and your right audio. Obviously, it's got a ground issue, so obviously on that, twons. Yeah, ground's at the bottom. So I've got to try and look for there a stereo jack, phono jack. And I should have some in amongst this lot because some of these were off TV boards and things like that. Now this is what MK should do, right? Get an old TV, right? And you know what I was saying to you about earlier on about micro soldering, right? Now how difficult this is. Now obviously, hold up. This has got, right, obviously HDMI ports, right? No different than any other HDMI port. And this is the reasons why I don't do it on a board that you watch them, right? Take an old board like this, right? This board's had a few issues, right? Or the TV got smashed up and it's no good. And now you've got all the tiny solder points. Get yourself a good soldering iron and learn. Take the flux, do what you just done. Hang it over the bench. Use the hot air underneath. Make sure it ain't no components underneath it. Take it off with tweezers. Clean it. Then learn how to put that back. If you do that a dozen times, I guarantee you won't pull any traces, and you'll get much better at it, and it builds your confidence. And this is the reasons why I say keep old boards like this laying around. One, you've got good components. And two, you'll learn how to take these parts off. I mean, you're not going to take that off and reuse it anyway. So I'd rather use that board for practicing. I know, Jackal. Jackal. You'd have known Jackal. The fella off his chair earlier. He fell off, no. Yeah, not intentionally. I did not do that intentionally at the end of the day. Falcon fixes. I saw that clip. Yeah. All you see was the camera shake for about 30 seconds. It was like an earthquake. You just thinking, oh no, quick. That's why I'm not leaning over no more. Because every time I seem to lean over, that's when I tend to have the chair goes one way and I go the other. I've got to try and find a jack, a stereo jack. I probably have got one in here. It's going to be, I've got lights and everything. This is why, look, you know, like earlier on I said to you, I had a couple of PlayStation 4 controllers. I think I've got the controller board in here. Yeah, look, there's part of the controller board of that. This one had multiple problems. Obviously, some of these components, and I couldn't be bothered to diagnose it, so I stripped it down and used it for parts. So that's off an old hard drive. That fucking chair moment, that was hilarious. I went, oh, for fuck's sake, I couldn't believe it. It literally just went flying. He literally did go for, I did really, I went absolutely catapulted. Oh yeah, the rest of the controller. Yeah. It's got some buttons and other bits on there, but they're always handy to have. Old Xbox 360 PSU works, but noisy. Right, okay. Oh, there's the front. I knew I had the front of it somewhere. I bet I'm not going to have a bloody stereo phone jack, am I? And I've cut the end off it now. No, for crying out loud. No, what's that? Looks like a digital controller board. I don't know what that's of. I ain't got a clue. Something cheap and Chinese. That was funny. Dizzy spills. I thought it was the way you thought it killed over. You just put dizzy spells. Yeah, I look like that, Pete. Yeah, I look like that a little bit. It's just the way he handed it, sort of, he let go, and then all the desks slid over. Yeah, it was the entire lot. It just went. Yeah, there was no let up. Definitely no let up. It's not going to be kind to you, so we let you fall over gently. I just went completely. There was nothing to hold me back. Right, I've got bits of wire. All that jack's all sealed into one place. You can unscrew. That jack you got is just sealed, and the one you need. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do you know what? I'm sure I have got one though. But if I had one already sealed up, I mean, look, I've got phono connectors, obviously, that can go into the board and things. But the trouble with them power jacks, unless I go down the route and do it this route, put these on. It's going to be the same thing. It'll just get converted to phono instead of a jack, and then use a connector to then go from phono into. I might have to go down that route. Yeah. Did you send that switch to Andy? Yes, I did. It's been sent off today. I did. I sent it to him on the WhatsApp at the end of the day. Oh yeah. I've got to upload my address and all. It's on the return. It's on the return postage, but I'll send it to you on the WhatsApp on it. I've just sent the switch, but I put it in a case and I wrapped it all up. It's all packaged up well. I've done 24-hour tracked. It was only £4.45 for 24-hour tracked. So the chances are you'll have that virtually 2 days tops. So it's pretty good. It keeps the weight down. If you can keep the weight down below 2 kg, it keeps the cost down. Anything above 2 to 5 kg, it jumps from £4 to £7, which is, you know, ridiculous. So if you can keep your weight down a bit, then it ain't so bad. What's this? Oh, looks like part of a fucking ice. I might have to go down that route, you know. I might have to put this. I'll have a look in now. If I can find a jack, I know the one. I know the one that Pete goes on about. At the end of the day, you want the one that's got the bit on it, and then you can actually. That might be better. But if I can't, I'll go down the route of putting it onto these, and then I can convert it that way. I was only going to use it for that anyway. On that point, obviously, because we got the same connectors on here, so it's not as if it's the only issue. I'm not leaning over again because that's how I went. That's why I went tipped up. I went flying. It's this chair. I've got to put a remind me on there. Do not lean over too far. You will come off the chair permanently. One of these days, I'm going to get impaled with something. You know I am. Something's going to get lodged in me, and it's going to be the chair's fault. Right, let's put these bloody bits away. Cool. Right. That's gone on that bit. Oh fuck, I've got caught up there with the bloody thing. Yeah, that was an episode and a half. That was. I could have really done without that, but you know, got to see the funny side to everything. Hey. Best entertainment. See, I've got barrel jacks. See, I like to keep connectors on everything, right? So just in case. So I've got these type. I bet I ain't gonna have one, am I? See, look, I've got a lot of different types of connectors. So I've got these two go into one. I've got one female going into one single. See, this is why I didn't want to use them, because I wanted to use the... Ah, there you go. There you go. So I can do it. So if I use this adapter, now this adapter is stereo. It's obviously got the two little pins on it, and it's got the female connectors. So I can actually go down this route, plug these in, right? That would then output to stereo, and I can put it straight in. So looks like I'm going down this route. So this is what I'm saying about gathering connectors, because I like to make sure I've got a little bit of everything on there, and I'll probably have, you know, but at least I know I can now do that safely, and I won't have any issues. I'm not going to run into any headaches. That's what was that off? That looks like a button. Right, okay, but that button needs to go back. Right. So what I need to do, oh, in fact, that's come out. Jesus. So I'm going to need that. I'm going to need to turn this on that front, and I'm going to need while that's switched on. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that was a moment. That was a moment well lived, wasn't it? That, I mean, just for a split second, your life can just flash before your eyes. It just flashes before your eyes before you've hit the ground. You just think, God, it's all going too quick. Everything's come over dizzy. Next minute, it's all over. So I'm going to need heat shrink, which I've got heat shrink here. I've got an heat shrink there. 2 heat shrinks there. Got any more heat shrinks in that one? I've got to order some more heat shrinks. So I've always got trays of bits and other knickknacks and things like that at the end of it. When you've got to have knickknacks and other bits and pieces. And I've noticed now, since I kept this, since I put this DJI cable in, look at the fucking rat's nest of wires, right? I've got it linked up for me now, coming off the USB type 3 connector, because that's the faster one. So that's keeping that charged up. I've got this connected up to this jangular piece of hardware on there, just to keep the straight, you know, keep the old DJI topped up. Otherwise, I'm going to forget about it and I'll stream and then the battery goes dead. So yeah, I have a nice box of heat shrinks that they have glued in too. Oh no! Quick, the glue, not the glue. That dog glues. That one behind me does. Fuck me, the amount of glue that comes off him, I'll get glued up. I always get glued up by him, always. So, anyway, we're going to do, I think we're going to go down this route. So, obviously, we're not going to have any issues here. These must have come off something, and I just snipped them off on that point. But these are pretty good, these phono connectors. I've always liked phono connectors. So what I need to do now is strip this back and do one at a time. Oh, glue. It's bad as car fall with literally with what's that, the tape, you know, literally the velcros, get the velcros out. Yeah, cowboy, it melts and it shrinks, and then it creates a sort of moisture. I can see it, but now, and you can call it waterproof. Well, that's the general idea of heat shrinks, depending if you use the right one at the end of it. I mean, That's what you're aiming for. Remember, any breaking in any wire is never going to be good anyway. Because you really, ideally, is that your weakest point is going to go to that break. If there's any fouls and in wiring, it will go next to the cause of if there's a join. It's a bit like a water pipe. Water pipes are known for bursting, right? They normally go to the point where they've been fixed temporary, and that will be the point of origin where it fouls. Yeah, you can make what's that? You can make your own one with glue. You just chop up small bits, hot glue in it, and then shove it into the heat shrink. Yeah, suppose you can do. Yeah, you're right. Because it's plastic, it's a coating at the end of the day. Yeah, if you're literally out of a few of these heat shrinks on these ones, you're right, Godfrey. You can literally just melt a bit of plastic, take an hot glue gun, or say a bit. You ain't going to be hot glue, right? In today, drab it over, let it cool down a bit. Just roll it with your fingers. Hey presto! It will just stop it from. I mean, when you're doing wiring, you really want to keep these separated anyway. So the general idea of the rule of thumb is you really want to, if you're having the wires a bit like this, you want them so you don't want to end up taking a chance. And people use sellotape. For fuck's sake, no, you don't use sellotape or installation tape. Ideally, properly done is shrink wrap it. That way you know that if you go past a good few inches of it, you'll know that that's never going to fail from that point, and it's never going to touch. If it does touch, it's not going to make contact. But some people just don't think of that. But you're right, anything's going to be better than that. I wouldn't recommend using sellotape. I wouldn't recommend using installation tape, where people just wrap. I've seen it time and time again, where they've wrapped the insulation tapes right next to each other, and there's 240 volts going through, and I cringe. I'll turn it off quick. I just don't bother at the end of the day, because you're going to cause problems. The wires on these are really fucking ultra thin. Like, I really don't like these type of wires on these fronts. Obviously, not even the wires, even the wire strippers can't even go back properly. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock already. Wow. So at least I found the cause of it then. It's obviously this epoxy plug. And Carfor, you did say that. You did say, I bet it's that plug that's causing it. Well, I proved it. It is 100%. So you can pat yourself on the shoulder in that one. We've proven the point. It is 100%. I thought there might be a break further down the wire, to be honest. Because what I could have done, if that was the case, I could have just spliced that wire, that one part, and then just reattached it. Problem solved. But no, when these go, even though this may look good, obviously all this bending, when it gets stretched like this is where that's supposed to stop all that from happening. Yeah, they're so common in breaking. But like you said, when this is if this was in a case and it was bent like that, obviously this being moulded into factory, that mould, obviously if that breaks at that point, it's going to bend it and break that point. And then when you're wiggling it around or trying to get it in and out, take it in and out, that's going to break. It's just common things on these that they just go. They're not like the old days where some of the others where you used to just it's true what Pico said, you used to get the ones so it would just unscrew. That's better. I'm going to tin this up. This is reasons why I use strong lights at the end of the day. It just makes it so much easier. I can't believe I went fucking catapulting. Even a fucking table shook. it must have been like a magnitude of like an earthquake. Thinking, Jesus. I'm really running out of. I've only got that left. I've only got this lead-free fucking tin bit of solder. I've got some others somewhere, but I can't find it. and I'm getting shorter and shorter, and in the end, it's going to run out. Actually, what else? What a blind pot! I forgot to actually put it in and dip it into the get it the old solder, the old wick, solder wick. I don't think how old that is, but it's really good stuff. Flux is really lovely. That's done. God, it stinks, doesn't it? This is why I love working under like a nice light, and you know, so you can get the scene. It really goes into detail. Nice. That's come out. That's what I love about these soldering irons. They're absolutely fantastic. So if you guys ain't got a soldering iron, order one of them. I can't stress enough how good that soldering iron is. It's really precise. Who's sending arts? I just see art. I'm like, hang on a minute. I ain't got my glasses on. I say, what's that floating in the corner? Put it how I see it. It's all coming up in hearts there. Yeah. Well, that's a quicko. just thanks, buddy. Yeah, that soldering iron is really great. It really is. It takes seconds for that to come out, and it's tinned that up beautiful. Well, comparing, I've only tinned one side. That one's all right, but it's near enough there. But I've got to reserve the solder. I've only got that bit left. Falcon. It was Falcon doing it, was he? Terror. But so what I've got to do now is the same thing again. Hold up. If I'm doing this is obviously going to be 2 in 1, isn't it? Obviously, the idea, you've got to split these apart, right, for these to be soldered. So to do that means I've got to strip this back to go further, because if it's too short, the heat shrink won't go right over. It's only going to go so far. Which could cause problems, because it's like you said, look. So I think I'm right. I need to strip this back a little bit. I've got the same iron there, and it's finished. So the Chinese ones, absolutely love it. I told you, absolutely brilliant. I'm not one for rating Chinese crap, obviously, and I don't do reviews. I just don't. I don't get time. I'm too busy, and I've got too much to do. Obviously, I'm trying to get off these repairs done at the end of it. And but when you've got things like that, the soldering iron is the most wicked part out of the lot that you do need to make sure that you've got a really good soldering iron. And I've got that soldering station there, and it is good. I'm not going to moan it's not. It does do the job, but it's like night and day difference. And I absolutely, you wouldn't think that. You wouldn't think a soldering iron is just a soldering iron at the end of it. I mean, I've got the Fantech. I mean, oh yeah, it's the solder. I was looking for that. I mean, I've got this Fantech, and this Fantech's brilliant, right? It comes with all the accessories. I got this off the TikTok shop, so, and it comes with all the little accessories. You undo it, you've got them all in there, right? They're really, and it's a really nice piece. It's metal, right? This is metal. It's well made. Battery on this, really good. Goes all the way up to 450 Celsius, right? Takes a few seconds, but that Chinese one smashes it off the scale. Absolutely smashes it. So when you pay a good premium quality one like this is all right when I'm on the go and I've got a few solder jobs to do, like, you know, people have broken wires on radios and things like that. I'll take this with me, and this one's actually quite good. So but that one, yeah, that one takes seconds, where this one might take a minute. That one would take 2.5 minutes before that gets up to temperature. So like I said, it's night and day difference. You wouldn't think it, but there is. It's so true. So yeah, I'd say to you guys, you need a good soldering iron, go and grab one. They're still on sale. They've still got special sale on with them. You know, you buy them off Amazon, you're going to pay double the amount. I think Carl Forward said he was getting one. I've got to try and strip this back without it not. No, it's just cutting it, because the trouble with this stuff, this is the only thing with these, because the wire is so ultra thin, it just cuts it in half. See, this is why I don't like these ultra thin wires. So what I tend to do is just hold it and use my teeth. And I put it back perfect. That's probably why half my teeth are broke. And look, strip that back without breaking one strand of that wire. So you try and get a pair of wire cutters and think, oh, that'll make your job easier. Just use your pegs. If you ain't got any pegs, and then you're going to be, it's probably why half my pegs are broke, because I've been using it to strip wires back over the years. It comes back in here, you think, oh, that's toothless. Calls? Yeah, strip your wires back with your bare teeth. Oh, you're only redneck if you don't do that. The rednecks don't care. So now I've got to try to tin the ends of them. Well, at least he managed to clip it. Put that on Andy's clipboard. At the end of the day, if I can still get this set up, if someone can help me guide me through, I've got half the memes downloaded. I'm nearly enough 90% there. What I've done, I just need a little bit of guidance on the scene setup, and that's what's causing me issues of getting this set up. So I'm going to use some of the other stuff. Ouch, she's getting a bit toasty. Fucking is and all. Jesus. That's better. Do you know what? Solder does make a big difference. By cheap solder, don't stick too great. Good solder does. It's a bit like flux. Flux is another thing. You can get that stuff that's super sticky. And I've always say, keep your tip clean. It's true what Andy said, keep your tip clean. If you don't keep these clean, this won't bond well. It's important. Definitely. And I've coated them lovely. It's been really nicely coated on that. So now these have got a lovely coat on them. This will bond 100%. I can bond that after, but the main thing is, because they're only on earth anyway. So what I've got to try to do is put a heat shrink on there, cut the heat shrink down. I've got to pick the other arcade up at some point. Oh God, I'm dreading it. It's a big one and always. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what one it is. I forgot what one I've got to pick up from my friend, because I've got some jobs to do in the arcade for him. I'll bring you along for the journey, right? I'll stream it so you can see what I'm doing. You know, now I've got it all set up. I'll have to do it from my phone on that front, but I'll stream it from my phone. I'm pretty sure I can stream it from my phone. Take my DJ microphone and I'll stream it, and I'll take you along with the guys. I've got a floor stand, so to hold the camera up, I won't be able to read it. The only thing is, just reading the comments. It's obviously going to make it difficult, but I'll try my best. And then I'll show you what I've got to do to the arcades. There were one of the outruns that I've done a modification on. It had a CRT issue. I recapped it, but it still had a problem. And it looked like the flyback had gone bad on that front. Oh, speak the devil. I'm going to have to... let's just turn that down. That's the person, obviously, I've got to sort his arcade out. So yeah, the issue that he had, the original CRT had the problem that it worked, but it was all out of sync. Recapped it on that front, didn't make no difference. And then when I delved in deeper, it looked like the flyback had gone bad. And you can't just bung any flyback on, because the flyback on most of them CRTs, on most of them monitors, it's like a round circle, but it's a certain pin layout, right? Now, obviously, you've got to get the exact same flyback to replace it. Most of these flybacks on the CRTs, you can't get, because it's classed as vintage. A bit like the stuff that I'm dealing with. So you have to buy the whole CRT. But the trouble is, you don't know if that flyback's gone bad as well. So you're taking a gamble, and some of them CRT monitors are £500 and £600, so really expensive. So it was unfixable, because I got to the point where I couldn't change the flyback on it. So anyway, he said, "How am I going to get round here?" I said, "I can sort it out. You just need to buy a conversion board," which were about 20 quid. The conversion boards. It takes the flyback and all the information of what that would have been plugged into, and then that converts it into digital. But they're not great. It's only for testing purposes. It wasn't supposed to be long term. I've done it for the what other game was it? I forgot what one it was, because it's actually on TikTok. I posted it on TikTok, and I've done really extensive lot of work to it. Let's go to TikTok and I'll show you. Right, so which is on here. So this is the that's the one I've done. It's on that front, which was on the outrun. So now it's got a digital one on it, but he wants that now taken off, and he wants me to put the CRT back. He's got another CRT for it to go back on. The Super Hang On, if I turn it down a bit because of copyright. The Sega Hang On has got ghosting, but that's down to the tube wear, so I can't do nothing on that. These ones I've managed to put together, which again, these are all flat packs. These are all they're actually really quite nice. So he's got the Pac-Man. I've done the Star Wars. I put that together. The Gallagher has got an issue. He rang me up. He said this one's now got a problem. It's boot looping. It's going through, and it keeps going into a boot loop, and it's stuck. And I'm pretty sure I know what the problem is. It's obviously going to be bad RAM. One of the little RAM modules has gone bad on that front. Because if one of them's gone bad, it will just keep boot looping because it won't complete the cycle. This one, the SCI, had multiple issues. One, the monitor went bad on it. The CRT just went dark and I couldn't brighten it up. Tried adjusting the pots, wouldn't make no difference. Then the lead, one of the leads was so old it corroded. It was corrosion. So I unsoldered it. Obviously, that's where I took the fan tech round there, and that came in quite handy. And literally resoldered that, and the replacement, I had to do a digital ball conversion, and that is a Dell monitor in that. I had to make a frame up to fit inside the frame for it to fit. But again, he's been using it ever since. It's fine. But he's got, obviously, I've got to go back to it and get that. He's got another monitor for me to go back in. So I've got to do 2 monitor swaps back onto that. But I've got to get the outrun one out, and that is a bugger to get out. That wasn't the easiest, and I had to really make a frame up for it. But again, something else I've done, but I didn't stream it because I wasn't doing streaming at the time. So the one that I'll do next time, I'll stream it and show you. Copyright, yeah. But the but that's why I'm talking over it. I thought that way that you're not listening to the thing, but that's why I turned it down. But I thought, seriously, that's the only thing with them. They're lovely machines, buggers to work on at the end of it. So he's got multiple. The other one that he's got, the Gallagher, has got another issue. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to repair that. One, it's got to be switched on, and I'll need an oscilloscope, which I've got, and I've got a probe. Even if I found a bad RAM, I still haven't got. You can't buy the RAM from. You have to buy the entire board. So unless you can program it and take the code and then reprogram it and flash it, I can't. That's beyond my expertise. I mean, I'm not saying that I can't do it, but one, I ain't got the equipment, and two, I don't really want the headache, to be totally honest. So I can do the other bits on it for him. That's not going to be an issue. So they're the ones I've got to put back. So he's got 2 monitors, and he wants me to put both of them monitors back in. So, and they wasn't cheap. Them CRT monitors. So I think one was 600, and the other one was close to £700. The Outrun 700 because it was obviously it's a rarer item for the arcade, but that's going to be fun, and I've got to actually put that back on. So getting that old one out, there's a pane glass and it's really packed tight, and I've got to try and get that out with not cracking that glass, and it's about that thin. It's really thin, so it won't take much to break. So I've got to be really careful there. So I'm going to have to try and use a bit of lube and to try and slide that out with that not breaking. And then obviously they were in a big metal chassis, and then I've got to mand all that back in. So but yeah, but I'll bring you along the journey on that one when I have to do them. But I've also got to pick for me to do the work on that. I said to him, because my labour and all that cutting in, I said I'm going to be there for at least 4 hours. You know, it's all got to be retuned, or everything put back in. So for what he's going to pay me, he give me one of the arcade one-ups, which they're, again, strong money, the arcade one-ups. So I said, I forgot what one I picked. I don't know if it was the limited edition Street Fighter or it was the Mortal Kombat. It was one of them. I forgot one. He said, but it's all brand new, boxed up. But I've got to put that together at some point, and they take about 4 hours putting them together. So yeah, that'd be actually quite a cool thing to do. But I'll bring you along the journey, and you can see it for yourself. I'm just hoping I can stream from my phone. I'll have to check, because I've always done it through a computer. I've never used my phone for streaming on that phone. So hopefully that'll be but that, yeah. So putting that big monitor, them monitors weigh about getting close to 20 kg. They're fucking massive. They're really big, and they're really deep and all. So hopefully you'll see that one with it all up and running. I can have a quick play on them. He just leads me to it, because obviously there's not a lot I can do. There's no point hanging around or anything like that. He just gives me the keys, and I'll go around here and do it in my own time. So this is what's gonna cause me problems here, right? I've got to be, this obviously, with that being stretched over like that, that's obviously covering part of this up. So I'll need to cut some of this down. So I've got to splice one end, and then solder one end of this in, right? But then I've got to make sure that this covers both of them, which it does, right? Because obviously I've got other wires here, so I don't want to go too long, and obviously on that, but I also want to make sure that wires are well and truly covered. That's the reasons why I like doing that. Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, you can always just record the vid if you're not able to stream it. It's true. I'd rather bringing you on live on the stream, because you can see me do it lively. So, and you can't beat being live, because like I just done there, you couldn't make that up. I just cocked up on the stream, and you know, and you can't edit that out, well, because I'm still streaming. Yeah, but if that don't work out, that's true. But I've never done one on a phone. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is the Galaxy Fold 7. So I suppose obviously being the latest stream, it's 250 megapixel on the back of it, which streams at 8K. It's ridiculous, and it's got 120 frame rates in slow on 4K, which is super slow motion, so you can see every drop. When I've done a water droplet test on a live, I've done it, and it was mind-blowing. You could see the individual droplets coming out in super slow motion, 120 frames at 4K, and that was broadcasted at 4K. It was mad. So yeah, they're good phones. Were a bit expensive, but that's contract, so I'm not really bothered on that front. So but who's going to stream at 8K? It's ridiculous. 8K at 30 frames. I ain't even got an 8K TV. You know, 4K is bad enough. So I've got to try and hold this and then hold this one at the same time. Now this is where it gets tricky. This is where you want to try and hold it. So what I like to do is crisscross it. Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and do it like that. And then these guys can see. I can't even tighten that up. This bloody thing's got fucking. It's sprung loaded. It's one of those silly spring clip ones. So I'm going to take this out. Now it's got, obviously, I don't need to put flux on it because it's already got the flux on there. So let's see if I can try to do this. And you solder it, and just gently. This is why this soldering iron is brilliant. That's perfect. It's done. Absolutely done. Just all I do is hover it above, and then it just, where it creates a bubble, like a droplet, it drops straight onto that and it bonds. And then now you can see you get a beading effect. That's how I like to do my soldering. So that way I'll know it's bonded and it's stuck. And I've got the heat shrink over it. So what I'll do, put the heat shrink over. Right. Now I'll heat shrink that, put that over it. Take the heat shrink, 480, maximum blast heat. Heat shrink it. Lovely. It's actually fucking, that's melting it. Jesus. A bit too much heat. But that's how I like to do it. Car for it. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I never watched the TV, but I still got to pay. Well, how comes you got to pay for a TV license if you don't watch it? You shouldn't have to pay for a TV license if you don't watch it. I ain't got a TV license. I ain't had one for 10 years. I don't really watch TV that much. I never watch TV, but I still got to pay for a TV license because it's included in our taxes now. Lol. Yeah, not yet. I ain't. I'm hoping not. Yeah, they can actually. Soon it'll be. It'll soon the O2 tax will be. It will be. Yeah, actually, yeah. Breathing in the air that we are. It's true. 100%. It's ridiculous. Right. So that's obviously right. That's still got movement in that, which is not great. But it started to singe the fucking wire because obviously that heat shrink was too big on that front. But I'm going to do the. I've got to do this one. Obviously, we've got the earths to do, which I think I should do that first. I think what I'll do, I'll bridge these two first because they're about the same height as each other. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to twist that so these are bonded. So it's one. So it's literally. So we've got on that front there, right? So then, and then what I could do that then should make contact. So yeah, I think what I'll do before I do that one last, and I'll do the earth first. So obviously I'm going to need another part of the heat shrink. And now I've got to obviously try to put that. Actually, come to think about it, if we got a nice long one there, I'd like to cover all of that up, to be totally honest. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I might go down that route and just slightly cover that up, just past it. I'm going to chop it up about here. So I've got this section. And then that way, once it goes in, or I think that might be a bit too long, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it is. So I might have to just chop that up just a little bit. Take that piece off. That's better. Yeah, that's much better. That way, it's not going to then touch, because now it's separated from these bits here. So hopefully, but yeah, much better. So if I push this back as far as I can. Oh, this is going to cause issues, isn't it? Can I take that piece there? I might be able to just try and nip that in. I've got to try and squeeze that in somehow. This is going to be the most difficult piece to do. But then that should just leave me with one wire. Tighten that. Where's them little... Oh, God. I need my little thin nose pliers. Where's they gone? Probably no, but I'll just go off that chair. I know, I'll just roll over. I've already come off that once. Yeah, nice. There's a forward planning. Where's me fucking... Hold up a minute. Where's me tools gone? Jesus. Can't find fuck all. It's all literally just gone catapulted. I've got these. All right, I've got these ones. Nice. So now I'm going to solder. I'm going to solder these points here. So these are all the solder. So this is all the earth stuff that I'm going to solder up to it. So I'm going to dump some flux on there. Oh Jesus! I burped and talked at the same time. Lovely fluxy wax. And it's gonna stink. I mean, I'll tell you what, that iron don't take much to get hot. It's really good. So really impressed. Obviously, I've got to do the other side. That side's done. I've got to try to pull it. Yeah, that's good. It's covered all of that. Got a lovely big blob of solder. So that's actually covered that quite nicely. So I've got a big blob and it's covered all of that on there. So no, it's good. It's actually quite good. As Andy says, clean your tip, make sure it's lovely and shiny. Which it is. My soldering skills ain't too bad. I don't have any issues with that, which I normally don't. So, what I've got to do now is keep that to one side there for a minute. Then I need to cut this piece. That needs to go over there. Yeah, I need to sort that other camera out. If I can get the other camera sorted there, that'd be great. Then I can use that. That other one's just too zoomed in with that one piece. I think that's what my problem is. So what I need to do now is I've now got to solder this piece. This is the most difficult thing. I mean, look at the type of interface where I'm trying to make. So you've got to try and keep all these wires separated because now you've broken the connection is partly broken on it. Fucking difficult. Pico done me a very good. He done me a very good. I don't know how he done it, but he was very clever. But he's made me a great song up for my running for my intro stream about the song he done. I think it was done by AI. Really good. But I've got to add that in with the startup, so that'd be another thing that I've got to sort out. But yeah, I was really impressed with it. I think it is done by AI. They can't do it. I don't know how he's done that. But yeah, very clever. That beads. See, that's just how I like it. So it's just like a little bead going over. This ain't going to look pretty, far from it, but it'll solve the problem. Because that's a good little speaker. It fucking enough. It's enough go over like a thumb. It's got some bass to it. So what I can do now is I need to get the heat gun out and just shrink these now. These should now That's melting the wire. Fuck, that's so fierce. Right, stop. So it started singeing the wire. Look, fucking singed it. Melted. That's how fierce that stuff is. Let that cool down because that's red hot at the end of the day. Jesus, yeah, that is a bit toasty. Just a tad, but we are done. Just need to keep that separated. Keep that one separated. Cool. Let's put that back on. Just make sure there ain't no copper strands touching it, because I don't want no copper strands touching. That is not the easiest thing to try and master, I'll tell you. I just see a few strand hairs. I'm just going to splice them off. Cool. Yeah, we've got a little tiny little bit of singe in there. So, in amongst that, I did have a flat one here. Obviously, I've got one of these. So what I wanted to do was, what I should have done really was put that on over, and then I could have just put that over that. That would have just shrouded it at the end of the day. But a bit late now. I'm not going to unsolder that bloody lot. It's going to just take forever. But what I might be able to do is just cut this down in the centre, right? Show you what I do. And glue it. Get the glue out. Worms would be happy. I'll use the glue. It's only just to tie it all in because I don't like loose bits like this. It's not ideal. I know that'd be safe, but I'm not happy with that. I'm just not. So what I want to do then is, if I can put that over with all of them. Where's my other pliers? Did have big caliber ones. I'll read your message of me, but so what I was hoping to do was wrap that round, right? Well, actually, I'll tell you what I could do, which probably would help. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Caption tape, right? Bung a bit of caption tape and then put that over it after. Yeah, your music background mode uses nothing more than YouTube on your link and your download. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly on it. So it shouldn't really strike up as copyright, should it? So hopefully on that front. I mean, the one I'm running at the moment is just the one that Chatfix uses, but it still flags up. But it says, yeah, I don't get a copyright strike. But the last one I had to take it down. The AI had to edit it out. It done it for me. Bollocks. Never had all this before. Congratulations on your other sub, by the way. Bloody hell, have I? I mean, it goes to show, like you said, perseverance at the end of it. I mean, it really does say perseverance. And again, I'm just hoping it does make great content at the end of the day. I mean, obviously, you're going to get funny moments. You are going to get funny moments. Like earlier on, that was fucking hilarious. Even though I got catapulted halfway across the bloody room, but it's rolled over. Now that's going to be on Andy's quick stream. That is a bit like on the radio. You know, always end up missing the good parts. Never, when you're watching someone do things live, you obviously think, it's what's name on it. It's entertainment, of course it is. I don't do it intentionally, but these things do happen. I'm not saying mishaps do, because mishaps do happen. They do happen on that front. So what I've done, I've wrapped a bit of caption tape, man. And then, hopefully, that's obviously kept all that, because it's all insulated. I'm only trying to do it for neatness, to try and wrap it all up. And then I'll wrap that over, which it is, right? Then I'm going to hold that with a pair of pliers. Then get the heat gun. Heat shrink it. It's probably not going to go well. It just bubbles. I don't think that's going to work. No, it's not working. It's just bubbling. I thought that might have just wasp aimed on it. It ain't. Jesus, that is hot. No, it's not worked. I might have to just use a bit of black insulation tape. Let me go and grab some. I've got some in the kitchen. Yeah, just wondering if you use that. Just wondering if you use that electric tape all over there. No, I mean obviously I've just used a bit of caption tape, but I've got a bit of black tape. Let me go and grab some. Bung some over. I can smell burnt plastic. Fucking Jesus. I ain't got any black tape. I've got some red insulation tape. Obviously, that's gone into coffee mode. Look, you just get like a little coffee cup that just comes up. It just sits there with a little coffee cup. It's actually quite cool. So, fuck me, how old's this tape? Look how old this is. Looks like it's been in the shed for donkey's years. No, it still sticks. We're good. Jesus, it looks like it's been past its sell-by date. Oh, it's sticky. Obviously, it's not going to be great. Oh, fuck that one. He sprung out. I thought it exploded for a minute. Oh Jesus. That made me jump. I didn't expect that. Oh, fuck. What was that? But it's literally on that front. Yeah. But the main thing is, right, that fucking did make me jump. Seriously, that's super sticky. I really didn't expect that. It sprung out. That's what done it. It hit my arm and I thought I got a shock. Oh, fuck. Quick. Run. Well, So there's caption tape. It's insulated at the end of the day, but it's not pretty. But the main thing is, it's. Hang on. See if I've got a bigger heat sink. I might have a bigger heat sink. Not heat sink. What was that? Something's just rolled off. I ain't got a clue what that was. Something was big. I still ain't done the Xbox 360 yet. Look, I've got the bloody drive sitting here. I still ain't got round to doing it. I was supposed to sort out the Xbox 360. I thought, well, Jesus. So I've used a lot of these big ones up. But what I might be able to do is put. What I was going to do is put one through. How big is it? So if I chop some of this off, let's give it a go. I honestly thought I got a shock. That fucking made me small. It made me jump. Oh fuck, what was that? So what I was going to try and do is try to push this one through, right, while this one goes out. That then might be able to slide it over and then street make that properly with all that tape over. So let's give it a go. The trouble is, I'm so fussy, right? Yeah, it is, right? The trouble is, I'm so fussy. I'm just like things to be tidy. I've never been one for like, you know, it's got to be messy or things like that. Now that's gone straight over, right? So this is reasons why I'll get another pack of these. These are the Roslin ones, right? These are the cheapies, 120 c's for assortment. But I've used so many up because it goes to show how many repairs I've done and wires and things. Let's take these out. That made me jump with him. Fucking absolutely made me. I thought I got an electric shock. That should pull that into play. And there, that's well insulated. I'm not even going to say that. It's got caption tape, double-sided tape. It's been insulated on top. Leave that doing it. And we've got. Just looks a lot better, doesn't it? It just does. It just tidies it up. You know, at the end of it. And I don't want to go too mad because that's so what it'll start fucking melting the wire, and then I'll have another break inside the wire after all the headache I've just done. But now I can tidy up the mess. Actually, put that one back in there. That can go back in. I might be able to use that. And that piece. Always use the old heat shrinks. The old heat shrinks always come in handy. 100%. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cool. She's done. Biggest thing is now, you let that cool down. Still a little bit toasty, right? Main thing is right. But that ain't going nowhere, and it just looks a lot better. So what we'll do is have a tidy up. Let that cool down because it's still a bit warm. That's why you can't go mad with hot air. You know, even on boards, you just got to be so careful. You popcorn it. You know, my mate Vince, I like watching his channel. Right, he's another one. He's really good. Right, again, he started off small. And he ended up being quite good. So anyway, he's got quite good at his skills. He's quite good at diagnosing problems and finding the issue. He's run into a few problems with his stuff. I've seen him run into a few problems, and with that other one, the last one he done, I forgot what it was. It was a water thing or something, like a water canister, like a vapor thing. And as he went to use the hot air to try and take the component off, he slowed it down. It fucking popcorned. It delaminated from the board. And even he was moving it. That's what happens. This is why hot air can also be good, but also it can be your Achilles heel at the same time. You know, but there's no other way of sort of what you do. If you use a desoldering gun, desolder guns don't always take they don't always desolder, even if you've got a good one. You know, sometimes you just need a solder sucker and you just like pop it and take it off. But again, skills. You've got to see what works for you, because sometimes it might not work for you. Yike. Oh, fuck, that burnt my hand. That was hot. I was trying to put my hand on that. Jesus. God, Jesus. God, wait, look. Fucking touched that. I mean, right red. I forgot that nozzle was hot. I went to go and turn the soldering iron off, and I forgot the tip was hot on that solder, the hot air station. Fucking Jesus. Kids, don't follow me. Don't copy what I do. I'm not a trained profession. That's why I end up having burn marks all over my hand, or scar marks, I would say. Fucking. One of these days, I'm gonna cut one of these. I'm gonna end up with a digit list. I just know I am. I can foresee it's gonna happen at the end of it. That or an electric shock. You get electric shock therapy. Fucking jeez. That was hot. Yeah, really, really hot. Right, let's move some of this tool away. I want to plug this in there. Plug this back in. Let's move that. So we've obviously got a plug in it. Right, so oh. Yeah, don't copy what I do. I'm not a trained professional on that front. Right. Oh, fucking, that was hot. I felt that one. What works for me is when I solder someone else's or fix something with hot glue. Yeah, trying to put on glue is always, sometimes it can actually, oh, look at that, look, it's gone bright red. All red round here. Right, it's literally, that was just a solder stone. It still carries on burning. It's time to put on a kebab pizza in the oven. Kebab pizza, oh, that's one thing I can't eat. Sorry, Carfor, I can't eat kebabs. The smell just puts me off, and I'm just not a meat lover. I tempt more vegetarian. You know, I just love me vegetables in that front. So when I go to Greg's, I get a vegan sausage roll at the end of the day. It's mainly made out of plant-based, which is all plant-based stuff. Yeah, I know. One bite from the kebab. It's a long time ago, but I nearly threw up. I've got to admit, look, even when you're drunk, you think that you think like it's your world's special dish, but then within 30 seconds after, half of it's all back on the floor. So it's not great. You don't really want to end up, you know, when you have things like that. But what I need to do is now, if I take, where was that? Oh, right. So if I take this, if I remember correctly, right, switch this on. We've got a blue light. Let me go and grab one item, and I can test if that's working. I've got a couple of these, so I've got everything else. I've got a couple of iPod Touches. I think these are 4th generation at the end of the day. 8 gigabyte, and this one's 16 gigabyte. So I've got an 8 and a 6. Someone threw these in a bin, right? They just needed new batteries, right? It was dead. There weren't no power. I took them apart, right? Obviously, I've done these before. iPods, they're easy to do, right? Obviously, a bit of IPA, plastic spadger, and literally, because there's no screws on these, none. So it's all glued from the front. Oh yeah, got some 70s. Cool. Obviously due to copyright, so I'm going to plunk that in. There. The wiggle test. Now I know when one's working properly because one will go dimmer, which that did. And it does go dim. So yeah, I've got a couple of old iPods. They threw these out. Unbelievable. Battery's low. That's working all right. Obviously I won't get done for copyright because it's muffled. Obviously it's only done for bass. But that works lovely. I think I'll put a load of songs on it. Oh, battery's dead. All right, too late. I don't even know what was on this one. Probably battery's dead on that one. Now this one ain't got a camera. This one's got a camera. So this one must be a slightly couple of earlier ones on that. I did have an iPhone. I did have an iPhone 3. Don't know what happened to that. It's probably somewhere. Not the iPhones. No, these are the iPods. Yeah, these are the iPod ones. Oh, yeah, on the side, isn't it? Do you know what? I don't even know. I forgot how to switch one of these on. They're that bloody old. Where's the fucking... It ain't on there, is it? Oh, that's the on button. Right, okay. But the battery's flat. These ain't been charged up. They've been sitting in the kitchen for nearly a year. But you heard, it does power up. So we have got something. This one, obviously... It does power. It does sort of work. That one did work. I did put power into it. It does work. One's an 8. That one must be an earlier version. This one's a later one. I think this is an iPod 4th gen. That one's a 3rd generation. But we have got, and we've done the wiggle test. We don't get nothing that sort of like cuts out. Oh, no, just cut out. It's literally 30 seconds and the battery just died. Main thing is, it does work. So, to me, not the best of all jobs, but it's a win. That's the main thing. It's another winner. What's up, bro? Chris, thanks for joining, buddy. Fucking hell, that burn. That's still burning my hand. That fucking solder on it still catches. It still carries on burning. So the main thing is, right? We have got power on it, so I can now. I won't have the issue of that ever cutting out until this one goes at the end of it. So hopefully, but obviously it's up to this end. So obviously I'm not too bothered, but at least that way now, and it's really rock solid. So they're all individually soldered, they're separated, caps and tape, there's fucking tape on top of that, plus an heat shrink on top. So I've gone overboard. I've seriously have gone overboard with that. But all for the sake of a bloody end bit just busting in right there. Unbelievable. But fixed. Another one off my bucket list that I have been trying to, because when I use this one for the arcade. It's got such a deep bass on it. Obviously I can control it more on the PC. But yeah, unbelievable. But it's got some serious kick to that. That's what I love about it, because it's got a volume switch at the back. But again, done. That one's off my bucket list. It's repaired. Good. Well, guys, I think that is to say, in be an event of it all, I am done. I've done quite a bit. except for when I fell off the chair. It obviously didn't help on that front. But what a fucking episode that was at the end of it. Just to try and thought, oh, I'll sort the clock out. I've got to watch that again. That does make me laugh on that front. But yeah, and we did manage to get the bits out. I did try hot glue. Worms missed that front on that front. But yeah, I got here. I just got here, guys. Come on more than 6 hours. Fucking hell. It's coming on 6 hours or more. Yeah. Basically, yeah. You've missed it, but you did miss out the good aspect. And I'll quickly show you guys, if you didn't, obviously you've missed out. Right. Let me quickly play it and I'll show you. Andy's Discord. We did put this out on the Discord, so Andy, I don't know who was named on it, but it was bloody hilarious. Where is it? General. As usual, me collapsing and going flying off the chair. Jesus. Yeah, that Eakins is that is so fucking. I fell off the chair. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I just fell off the chair. I wanted to see the soldering iron. No wonder the soldering iron was melting on that front. But yeah, lucky enough, I don't know who clipped it, but done a fantastic job. And he boot looped it. So, not intentionally, but it did happen on that front. Absolutely fantastic. So it sort of went off to a flying start, but yeah, I didn't expect that. I didn't even know that got captured on camera because I had to solder it on. I was just soldering that part. But thanks for the stream, guys. It's been fun as usual. There's always something happening on that front. But catch you guys soon on the next episode. Obviously, I'm hoping to be in one piece on that front. But yeah, thanks everyone. But thanks to Worms, Pico as usual, Falcon, Carrefour. Who else is on the stream? Wants to shout out and say that? Chris, thanks for jumping, bud, on that front. Definitely, yeah. And Juiced, thanks very much for joining and subscribing, bruv. And I'll catch you guys editing on the next stream. Hopefully, not falling off the chair. See you later.